Alrighty then, let's get this show on. Oh, there's a fucking salad window in 8 minutes. Well, I guess I should go check that out then. I might as well grab some bait bugs and try to go do EST scan. I wasn't planning on doing any fish really this morning, but hey, if there's a salad window right at stream start, I guess I might as well not turn it down. Next one's not till 12:30 in the evening, and, you know, rather not do that. Hello, everyone. Let me change the scene over. Thank you. Good morning. Hello. Hello. Bait bugs. Where the heck do I get bait bugs? Yeah, I know, right? It's so stupid. The fucking things. Bait bugs. Here we go. Sure. And where is EST scan? I guess it's anywhere in that center spot. I think I've tried fishing for this before. Did I not have any bait bugs on me, actually? Huh. I could have swore I've tried to catch EST scan before. Whatever. Might as well go give it a try right now. Never know. We need Lita Loran. I think this is just chum and pray for EST scan. I don't think you can do any prep. I think you just show up and give it a try. Yeah, happy Fish Friday. Yeah, this isn't even the fishing part. Just EST scan happens to be up twice in a 24-hour time frame. Might as well try for a salad bright and early. I think this is considered Long Mirror Lake. Let me go over here. Oh. I mean, it just looks like I can pray and go. Saucy, you want in? Good morning, KP. Hey. Yeah, also, I'm not gonna lie, Kanam, if somebody came in and told me they wanted to be my fan and my friend and I've never seen them here before, I would just, even if I didn't assume they were a bot, I would assume a level of parasocial activity that I would immediately ban anyway, so. Nothing but the most awkward text to have chosen for something like that. Ivy, I need to go open the gate for sausage. Come on, go. There you go. Sausage, I heard you yelling. Anyone in? Come on. There you go. Come on in, I'm gonna close the door. Go. Saucy, go. Go. Come on. Alright. Let's give this salad. I thought there was another window open soon-ish for something available later today. Maybe I was just thinking of EST scan. A salad window? Yeah, I didn't even know this was happening now. I just logged in and I knew there was fish stuff today, so I went to check to see what was spawning. And it doesn't start till 5, the legendary fish train. But, all the same, I saw there was a salad window and I was like, well, okay. Hell no. Yeah, I don't add people I've known for years on Discord. Fuck, I ain't adding no fucking stranger. You out of your goddamn mind. When does it start? At 23:30? So at 11:30 Aor's in. Okay. I mean, I didn't intend on doing much in the way of fishing today. I'm doing fishing in the evening, but, I mean, it's a salad window. Might as well take advantage of it, right? I mean, this is literally just chum and go. I don't think there's really anything else to it. Oh, you could surface slap one of either a gray skipper or a cerulean loach as well. So I guess I can just surface slap something. Oh, I don't have my bait bugs equipped, idiot. Cerulean Loach, Surface Slap, Chum. Chum and Weight. So we wait 7 to 8 seconds, then use Modest. If... Okay, so I just do that up to 3 times. Good morning, Melfi. And then rest if I get something that's not a triple hook. Okay. Oh, sure, I'll do that. The reroll method. Well, the cursed lure tech, it says, is to wait 7 to 8 seconds, use modest lure, wait if you get it. Then anytime you get a bite before the 7 to 8 second mark, you use modest lure. And you can do that up to 3 times so that you don't have to do rest as many times. But if you ever get a bite that is anything else, use rest. Because obviously you don't want to have to surface slap again. I feel like I've done this once before, but I don't remember having bait bugs is the weird thing. Well, we'll be finding out momentarily. It's not like I'm super attached to the idea of catching it. It's just, it happened to be here right as I turned on stream, so I was like, I might as well give it a try. The cerulean loaches are aware of your presence and have left the area. With how many spectral slips I had yesterday, I'm not exactly optimistic this thing wouldn't just slip immediately anyway. I can get maybe 1 or 2 more casts. Did I just get it? I think I just got it. Today's gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be a good day. Woo! Now that's a good sign for things to come later. Jesus Christ, man. That's so funny. I'm gonna send a picture to Sophie. Squash that fucker on a print and stick him on a wall. That's so fucking funny. Jesus Christ. Love me some salad. That's the streamer luck right there. Love me an ailed scan. Well, that saves me a wake up at 12:30. Not that I was really planning on doing it. That's a good way to start the day. Good way to start the legendary fish day. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. 10 minutes ago, I didn't even know he was gonna spawn at this time. Where are my screenshots? Now, where are they sorted by date? Here we go. How do I edit this? There we go. Thank you, ailed scan. Well, that is indeed a good morning. Very rarely caught in Long Mirror Lake, the fisher is invariably struck by pangs of guilt at having sunk their hook into a charming, delicate creature. No. That's so funny. No, I'm not streaming 24, because it doesn't start till 5 p.m. anyway. Ailed scan wouldn't have been till just after midnight, so that's a good one to have gotten out of the way. Let me mark ailed scan as caught. You marked ailed scan as caught. Good morning, horse. Yeah, the first fish I was planning on starting with today was... I had the schedule. I don't know where the schedule went. I know Incinder Surprise is next. What was the first fish? I'm just looking through the list. Oh, it was Snowy Paraxis. That's the first fish of the train. That's what it was. Yeah, I wouldn't even bother being live now if I was planning on doing that. I don't know, dude. I got Elad scan. As far as I'm concerned, the day's been a success already. Just pack it up. Pack it up. That's a good one to basically get in no tries at not 3. I have tried Elad scan at like ass hours. I know I have. But I don't remember when that was. It had to have been ages ago. Probably like 9 to 10 months ago I did that. Alright, well, I was going to work on achievements today. Yesterday we did the near far wherever fish are achievement. So that was a good one to get done. I was going to maybe work on these as well, the bump on the logs, because those are way overdue. I have a lot of really easy achievements that I just never checked off my list to do. So I kind of wanted to make some progress on those. We burned through all our leave quests allowances yesterday as well. I only have 3 mobs left for this. Western Lenosha, Kurthis, East Shroud. Alright, let's do Western Lenosha first. Might as well knock this achievement out of the way. Let's go down the list and look through the easy ones. There's probably a few like super fate. I don't think I ever did David. Unironically, I don't think I've ever done the David fate. So I should maybe full loop and keep an eye out for David to see if I can go get that done. I have a lot of really old... Because here's the thing. I collect a lot of the high-end achievements that are like... that require doing high-end content. I don't do a lot of the super easy ones. Yeah, David. The one that's in Thavnair. I never did it. I just never bothered with it throughout all of Endwalker because I didn't care about any of the rewards. Unironically. S rank. No, we're talking about a Fate. Not an S rank. It's the Super Fate. And then I think it was East Shroud and Korthus Western. Yeah. I never bothered doing that. That's like another easy achievement that I've literally just never bothered to complete. Which one did I need here? I just never killed... I needed 3 more Dream Toads and 3 more... Oh, it's because I didn't realize I needed 6, so I only killed 3 of them. That's why these are incomplete. I was going to say, I've definitely killed Dream Toads before. Dream Toads are way up here. I can't believe I started the day with an ELAD scan. That depends. Well, yeah, that largely depends. I mean, my day doesn't get better, right? My day just can only get worse from here. I'm also talking with Whoops about doing a co-op playthrough of a game that I love. And I've streamed it before, and I've done a co-op. I've done some co-op with it before, but it's been a long time. And a sequel comes out later this year. We're gonna see if maybe we can figure out something for April. We're gonna do Outward, and then hopefully Outward 2 later this year. I'm a big Outward fan. And I've heard pretty good things about the sequel thus far. From the playtests that it's had. I'm signed up for the playtest, so hopefully I get into one of them. I mean, all of the steps can theoretically be done in 2 or 3 days apiece. The first step is the biggest RNG part, though. But even then, as long as you're grinding it out, you're fine. Honestly, if you've been through the A Realm Reborn and Heavensward Relics, the first step is really the only one that's a pain point at all. Because it'll just take you back to the good old days. And then I needed the wolves. Which wolves are these? I think these are the wolves that are far to the southwest. Snow wolves. Boulder Downs. Yeah, those are the ones that are down this way. Alright, so what's the next achievement after that? Bump. It's really a lot of bump on logs. What fates do I not have done? Oh. Maybe I did do David. Would that not just be here? Omicron, Killing Or... Yeah, Serpent Lord sees Devout... Oh, no, I did. I guess I did do it. You know what I think I did? I think I went there when David was at like 10%, hit it once, and got it done. Because I don't know anything about that fight. There's also the tankless ones. I forgot what the plan is for tankless, like what you're supposed to spam. Though I don't know if I want to do that today. I might do some of it, but just not all of it. Here we go. Delta 3? What, normal? Is Delta 3 normal? Really? The fastest? That's... I guess I can't really say it's strange. Oh yeah, there's a quick way to spam them. For the easy tank ones, oh yeah. Because those don't require high-end duties, they just require fast duties. And they need to be fast qualifying duties. For the do easy content ones. Alright, and then this I don't think I have like any of them. Oh no, I'm actually only missing one. Why am I so fucking lazy? Why did I... Eastern Lenosha. I mean, even the high-end ones is not that bad. You just have to spend a patch or two playing tank. Even that, like, there are ways to do those fast as well. I play tank in some patches. I play tank a decent bit, so I do have some progress on some of them, but not a whole lot. Especially because I don't really play Gunbreaker. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna hard focus those achievement-wise, but I should do some a day. Thaumaturge, I don't know if I have any entries done. It said second cohort, right? Oh yeah, it's these things. Alright, that should be the Conjurer log done. Bump on a log Conjure, and then I need to check the Thaumaturge one. Which I'm almost certain I have done next to nothing on. Oh, I don't have my Black Mage weapon on me. Do I have it on me here? No, let me go grab one of my Black Mage weapons. I know where to go to get it. Yeah, I think mine, Warrior and Paladin probably have the most. I know I have 200 Paladin instances done for the low-end ones. I think the other tanks I do not have. So I can do some of those today. I just definitely don't want to hard focus them, you know? Random stuff, relics, and tokens. You know what I can do to get a Black Mage weapon real quick? I know one really, really easy place to get a Black Mage weapon very quickly. 10k instances. This expansion, huh? That was a journey. Yeah, doing that on purpose I wouldn't recommend. I had that done in, like, I want to say Shadowbringers? I had it done a long time ago, but I've also been playing a very long time. So, you know. Oh, I need a weapon in order to make the job swap in the first place. Do I really not have, like, a random Black Mage weapon tucked away here? I don't think I do. No. Okay, that's fine. I'll be right back. Hyper grinding. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't matter of, like, how much you actually did. A lot of activities that come down to how much of you played the game just come down to what you were doing at the time you actually played. Which for some people is just not a lot. Like, a lot of people just don't do that, you know. Do I have any Black Mage ultimate weapons? I should have at least one. Yeah, there it is. Oh, right. I forgot when I beat TSR. I bought the fucking Black Mage weapon. I just don't have one on me. The last Black Mage weapon I had equipped was the Manderville weapon. So my Manderville weapon's away on my retainer, so I just wanted to grab them. But I'm going to go grab a Black Mage relic real quick. I totally forgot that I did that. I think I actually have some Fru totems at the moment as well that are unspent. What are the Fru totems called again? I guess I could just iSearch totem. Runaway Oracle totems. There they are. I was gonna say I have 5 Oracle totems as well, but I mean I might as well just get the current relic. This is an achievement anyway. I'm holding on to Oracle totems because we don't know what their status is on doing new jobs for old new jobs getting old ultimate weapons. So when the 2 new jobs come out, most likely next expansion, 6th time I've done that by the way, I would like to have some totems on hand. Fru's a lot of fun. Fru is easily one of the least frustrating ultimate experiences I've ever had. Oh, right. I don't have my Arcanites on me, do I? They are on Agent 47, so let's go get those. Sorry, I keep forgetting where all my Arcanites are. I keep forgetting where all my items are. I can't wait to do my spring cleaning soon, man. I need to so desperately. I mean, look at my random stuff retainer. Like, I know why I have a lot of these items, but there's just no reason for me to have a lot of them. Like, here's all my... Oh, I did have bait bugs. They were in here. Honestly, hold on. I'm probably going to need these for later, but I may want to consider doing some inventory management real quick. I'm getting rid of all of these except for the Exquisite Zwills, because that's the one I want to use most. Sky Ruin. This was supposed to go on to the... I think I might have 2 of these, because I think this would normally go on a specific NPC. The Archangel set I'm just going to get rid of. I can't be asked to give a shit. This was for low item level, which I don't think I'm going to be doing anytime soon, and I can always buy it again. Mackerel Strip is fishing. Dark Horse Round Brush, obviously we're way past that. I need to get the new updated brush. Flame Cloaked Wings, I think these are here because I already have a pair, and their weapon hasn't released yet. Extra Cloud Dark stuff, it's cool to have, but I really don't need it. But I'll get rid of the Quetzali stuff. Yeah, we can get rid of the Quetzali and the Archage stuff. I'm probably never going to use it. You know, the old co-defending. Get rid of all the Archangel things. I like having the Cloud Dark stuff. Cloud Dark is kind of like I did this and collected every item thing for me, so I'll keep those. Get rid of this, Aetherite tickets, Twin Adder Aetherites. These I have no idea why I'm keeping. The baits I can keep in here. They're Stardust for later, Honeyworms, Glow. Like, I'm going to need all of these anyway. Like, odds are I'm going to have to do that regardless. Old Babyface coffers I don't need anymore either. These are all worthless now. Item level 760 stuff. Shamash, I can put that away. I haven't stepped foot into Eureka in a while. The Babyface Knuckles I don't like as glam. And the Augmented Historia Bow. This isn't useful for anything. Because obviously I'm rocking the most recent stuff. Okay, perfect. So let's just dump a whole bunch of items here. No, but you know what? I did already get a legendary fish for the day. As far as I'm concerned, if I catch nothing for the rest of the day, it's fine. Because I already started the day off with a huge W. No, I don't care about decenting like older items. War Quoits of the Round, don't care. Wait, are these? Yes, these are bound. As for low item level, Dark Horse Round Brush. Because I can't be asked to give a fuck. They ruined my Desynth expansions ago. So I can't be asked to really give that much of a fuck about Desynth. And I really don't care about Grand Company. Although, actually, I should care about Grand Company seals. Because there are achievements associated with that. So let me do that instead. Specifically because there are going to be achievements associated with it. Got to think about it differently. Because I have 560... I actually have nearly 600 million gil. Having them vendor an item for 800 gil is not much in my interest wheelhouse. It's so largely irrelevant to me. Yeah, Babyface Compound Bow, I don't really care, and I don't care about the material on it, yeah. Because that's old, that's the old stuff. The new stuff is... Where is my Bard? Yeah, Grand Champion stuff, yeah, I have all that. None of that's getting traded in. Just one look at the item level tells me all I need to know. Yeah, don't care. I have 8 billion materia, too. Babyface, 760. And this isn't even useful for, like, an ultimate, you know? Augmented Historia ring. Historia gloves of aiming. Historia wristbands of aiming. Queen's Knight. All Queen's Knight stuff I keep. Definitely not fucking sending that away. Cruiser headset of fending. Okay. Gonna go ahead and get... This is from the... What is this even from? Cruiser headset of fending. That would be wild if they did that. 740? Is that cruiserweight? Really? Oh yeah, wait. No. It's not. Because that's Babyface's cruiserweight. Unless this is the normal mode stuff. No, the normal mode stuff would be... Yeah. Yeah, it is normal mode. You're right. It is normal mode. It is normal mode. That's exactly what it is. It's cruiserweight normal. I'd probably just get rid of these. These are like old pentamelded sets from 740. No, I don't care about exchanging them for the fucking crafted gear upgrade pieces. Don't give a fuck. Ship them away. Don't care about the materia inside of them. It's all 740 stuff. I might just buy, because yeah, no, they're not even gear set items, so I know they're not useful. These are 740. Yeah, because I have it set to hide gear set items, so clearly none of this is useful. Cruiser Gorget of Aiming. I'm doing this one at a time instead of spamming, because I do not want to take the fucking chance that I click on my, like, Occult Deep Ring or something. Cruiser Ring of Fending. Queen's Knight stuff we're keeping. Dark Horse is lightweight savage. Don't care. Well, no, I don't, because I got this specifically to solo Titan, which I obviously wouldn't need to do anymore. The longbow, I'll keep for now in case I randomly do Fru, because I probably do that as Bard. Same with Dancer, just because I might do it as that. Augmented Quetzali Greatsword, though, for Dark Knight. Again, I don't need either, because I can just make a crafted, like current crafted. If I really wanted to solo something, I wouldn't be using old Dark Knight stuff. Cloud Dark, Dark Champion, Dark Horse. Yeah, this is all... Oh, whoops, my seals are capped. I didn't get all the seals, but I did get some. I don't remember what I need to spend seals on achievement-wise, but I feel like there is something. Items, character. I could have swore there's something here. Involving Grand Company seals. I know there's like you gotta buy the items with it, but that's not what I was referring to. Doing all the Blue Mage stuff eventually would be a good idea too. Just to redo that. Yeah, Lifer 3. Oh, I actually don't have 10,000. Nice, so you did beat me to that. I'm almost there, though. That's no biggie. I thought I had that. Oh, no, I'm thinking I got the Fate one back in Shadowbring. I had that one ages ago. Yeah, Palaceless. I could do 1,000 Accursed Hordes. I can't believe there's one for fucking 30,000 Accursed. I'm not doing that anytime soon. This one, I'm actually more than halfway to obtaining the trouble. There's a strategy to this one. I forget what it is, but I could just look it up. Yeah, Eureka Ortho solo also still needs to be done. Trials are all done. Raids, it's funny. I think I am missing a 10 Savage clear somewhere. Midas Savage, yeah. I just literally have done so little Midas Savage. I also have normal mode clears, which is easy enough. That's just going to the final boss. Eden's verse normal. Yeah, a lot of the normal modes I don't do 10 clears of. Yeah, I could just go solo. Well, I would solo 8 of them, but yeah, that's my point. Light heavyweight I never did 10 times. I can queue into that once to get that done as well. Heavyweight also I've only done 9 times. And I only did the most recent Savage Tier 6. I definitely want to get 4 more of those done. Just need to beat M12 4 more times real quick. Well, no, there's an achievement for 5 and an achievement for 10. You were looking at what I had the highlight for the achievement for 5 highlighted at the time. That's all. I was just highlighting a different achievement. Tons of PvP achievements too. Train another player's chocobo companion. Oh, I wonder if I can do that. I've never done that. That's easy. I just need to go to like my free company house and do that. Yeah, there's all the mentor roulettes. God. That would be a hell of a thing. Yeah, I'm in the middle of working on these as well, the remaining satisfaction guaranteed achievements. I never did 100 points in the Fashion Report, which is actually pretty easy to do as well. The Bound by Hope and Amity achievements as well. Island Sanctuary achievements. These, once you do Island Sanctuary, most of these are actually really easy. These should all be done. This is just leveling. All of these should just be leveling, which I have done. Commendations I have done. Gold Saucer, there's a lot of room to get stuff done. I never bothered getting the Racing Mask. No, I almost never do custom deliveries. I also didn't do the Chocobo challenges. This is also a PlayStation trophy. This one, the triple decker. Defeating the unique NPCs for feature and Wooklamock cards. Roulette matches. I forgot roulette matches were even a fucking thing. I know it just means using the roulette rule, but still. And then the tournament matches, open tournament matches, yeah. There's quite a few ones here that aren't that bad. This one, on the other hand. I mean, if I win, it's not that big a deal. I just have to start actually playing. There's a fucking achievement for... Dude, I am fucking win trading these, I'll tell you this. Fucking Mahjong. And then Blunderville I never bothered with for King Bean. Because that shit was... If I'm gonna do that, I'm genuinely getting my chat to just fucking feed me wins there. 100% just win trading it with my chat when it comes around. I also never finished delivering Regine Savage 10 times. That would be a good one to get done. Dalriada, I need 9 more clears. Oh, that's right. I'm missing one loss. I sold. This is the one that's Delubrum Savage exclusive. I could just buy that and get it done real quick. For Tower Blood, I actually would like to spam that a little bit. And then, of course, my progress on In Pot Pursuit. Alright, either way, that distracted me from what I was doing otherwise. I didn't even get to turn this stuff in. Okay, I don't remember what achievements are associated with Grand Company seals. I don't remember if it's like I need certain items. I could have swore there was something associated with Grand Company seals. But maybe I'm just misremembering, achievement-wise. I know, obviously, if you're working on the anima weapons or whatever relic weapons, then they're useful for that. But I can't remember if there is anything else associated with them. Grand Company, let's check. Complete set of Grand Company Soldier Armor. Okay, so I do need to do the full set. And then speak to Jonathan. That I can do right now. So that's just get all 4 of the Serpent Officer pieces. I guess I just grab all 4 of these officer pieces and then just go talk to him. That's a nice, easy one. No, there's other ones that I just need to make sure that I get done real quick. Purchase all 3 sets of Grand Company. Okay, so the Grand Company Chocobo Barding. I don't think I have any of them, but I have been to. Like, I think it's just because I never bothered purchasing them. Where are those? There's the material containers, Squadron Enlistment, Battlefield Etiquette, Serpent Hatchling. Do I have that? I don't even have that. There's the half Barding and the full Barding. Both of which I don't have, so I guess I might as well grab both. And then the minion I don't have, which I might as well grab as well. Anything else? Obviously, there's also PvP achievements associated with these, but... Send your squadron on 100 successful missions and lead your squadron to 100 successful missions. Those are both really easy. Oh, is there another barding on that page? Oh, Gridanian Crested barding. There you go. I thought it was by all three, meaning like go to, you know, I thought it meant all three Grand Companies, not all three if the same Grand Company won. So good shout, good shout. That was a complete misunderstanding of what it was actually asking me to do. I was like, oh, each Grand Company has a barding. I just need to buy one of each. All right, so then we'll go over to Jonathan over here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was. And then I should go and start my squadron-related stuff. Oh, right. Company leave quests. That's always fun. 500 supply missions also. 500 supply, 200 provisioning. Which isn't really that hard, because I'm fucking rich. So who gives a shit, right? Am I wearing the wrong set? I think I'm wearing the wrong set. Let me read the achievement again. Soldier armor. This is officer armor. Okay. That's fine. You know what that means? it's getting. I honestly, can I just trade it back? Can I get a refund? Can I get a partial refund on this set? Final Fantasy XIV does just have a lot of grind achievements. Something tells me you can't. I mean, do I really care? Otherwise, you know, I go, oh no. Worth a look. Expert delivery. Ah, yes, I can get a rebate. Thank you very much. It's a very fucking minor rebate, but a rebate all the same. All right. Officers armor. Or, I'm sorry. Soldiers armor. That's this set. Why do I get an achievement for the basic bitch set? Just wear full gear from a full set from the Burning Coil. I might as well do that real quick then too. Just get a bunch of achievements. If I can just knock out a ton of really easy achievements today, that would be awesome. Ah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I've swapped around at the. Have I swapped around all of them or just two of them? Just two of them. I've only ever been Flames and Serpents. I've never been a Maelstrom person. The big thing is that switching is kind of stupid in a lot of ways. Like, doing it frequently is just kind of a waste of time. So because there are PvP achievements that would be associated with me being... I guess that's just which team I'm on. Actually, I don't remember if they changed those PvP achievements at all. There you go. I make this look good. Time to get rid of those pieces that I literally just purchased. Let's get a rebate on those. Complete 15 unique Order of the Twin Adder leave quests. Do that. I can't do it today because I have no leave. I have like 6 leave quest allowances. 1K frontline wins per Grand Company is fucking wild. I don't know if you could pay me to do that. Per company, exactly. Like I said, I don't think you could pay me to do that. Alright, here's all the Archangel tunics and things. Let me get rid of these. Yes, I really want to trade a high quality item. These are all fucking 710 pieces. I'm 100% sure I want to trade them in. I should get back on track with getting those Black Mage achievements done after I do some trade-ins here. This is good, though, because this is just clearing out some of my inventory regardless. This is just some stuff that I've held on to for too long this expansion. Usually I do this at the end of an expansion, but I'm just kind of like, fuck it, let me just do it now. I'm already here. Neo Kingdom, blah, 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 blah. Do 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 do. It's funny. Anyway, one of the main reasons I even did that was because I was cleaning up some inventory. I got a bunch of fish that need vendoring, but now let me go get. I have to remember now that I'll have made 2 relics. Oh wait, I didn't even grab the arc. You son of. It's all right. I'll just get it done in Tuliolol. I'll just use the retainers here. One of the main reasons I even went back and started cleaning inventory was because I needed to get my Arcanites. They're on Agent 47. Arcanite, Waxing Arcanite. Alright. I'm not going to buy all the weapons right now. I'm just going to grab the Black Mage weapon. I don't think I want to make the inventory to be able to carry all of the weapons at the moment. That's definitely a job for later. Penumbrae. Black Mage. Umbrae. Black Mage. And Obscurum Black Mage. And while I'm here, let me spend the tomes that I do have. So I know I only need 12 more Arcanites. 12 more Waning Arcanites. I need 57 total now. Alright, now that that's fixed, let me do that. Thank you very much. Hunting log. Oh my god. We gotta go back to the fucking beginning on this. I was gonna say, I don't think I ever did the fucking Thaumaturge hunting log. If I recall correctly, in 1.0, leveling Black Mage was a hyper joke. Because you could have a warrior group up a ton of mobs. And power level a Steel Cyclone. And so a lot in Black Mage was so useful that most people just power leveled their Black Mages. So I'm pretty sure my Black Mage was level 50 right from the get-go of A Realm Reborn. I never had to actually... Bard and Black Mage, I think, are 2... I think Bard, Black Mage, Warrior are 3 jobs I had innately leveled to 50. And Monk. I had all of those, I think, innately leveled to 50 before A Realm Reborn even launched. So... let's see... Alright, well, Cactars are done. Where's Scathe? Seriously, Scathe's probably pretty good for just one-tapping all these things. Of course, it wouldn't be on my bar, because I'm not a fucking idiot, but, you know. Oh, god damn it, I didn't mean to put that there. What was there? Oh, god, I don't know, remember what was there in that spot where I just removed. What was in Shift 1? What's missing from my bar? Umbral Soul, was it Mana Font? I think it was Mana Font. Almost certain it was Mana Font. There we go. I mean, you only play what you know, and you can't worry about it otherwise. Seraphid Cloud, Hammerly, anything else in Western other than the Rusty Coblin? Nope. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes when I think about using Blizzard 2 and High Blizzard 2, I still think about standing in front of the group, standing in between all the groups of enemies. Let me free! They run so slow! Coblin should be over here somewhere. There they are. Yeah, well, you know, friends who ride together die together, as the phrase goes. And then Central Thanolin. Leave me alone, Antlings. You don't have to die this way. I'm just here for achievements, man. Keykerns and Spriggans. Keykerns and Spriggans. Keykerns should be up here, and I think the Spriggans are in the cave. Who the fuck is still aggro to me? Get out of here. Spriggans should be on the other side. Oh, these are Quiverons. Sorry, Keykerns are over here. Oh, the Spriggans are down that way. Hello, Objang. Hello. Alright, that's it for tier 1, at the very least. Leave me alone! Wow, I'm so cool! Central Thanolin, we've got the Cock-Cactars and the Quiverons. We've got these, which are just up here. Anything else in Central? The Toxic Toads over in the Clutch. That's far to the east. I can just run over to Eastern Thanolin and then teleport to Western after that. So we kill the sentries and then kill the Cock-Cacts. Oh, hey, what's going on, Sabotender Ballerina? Free A rank! I mean, I think a lot of people... It's kind of like how I still forget that I can move and mount at the same time. Sometimes things just get drilled into your head. That's a big one. I still stand still when I mount a decent bit. Definitely not absolved on that one. Then we kill these guys over here. I mean, the mount-up quality of light is great. Just very strange if you know, haven't adjusted to it. Alright, I think that's all the Central Thanolin mobs. I think the giant tortoises here do also count, but like I said, I'll just go to Western last. Oh, I turned my fucking character. Idiot. Mr. Big Stupid here. Okay, what else do I need? In Eastern, I need nannies. I think the blowfly swarms are over by Halatali's entrance. Okay. Hunting log. Let's see. Blowflies. And rotting corpses are over to the north, and then I can teleport over. Yeah, fortunately, this doesn't actually take that long. Also, I was incorrect. These are just more Tuka-Tukos. The blowfly swarms are also up this way. Bird! Damn, I'm in an extra good mood today. After that Elad scan. My mood is so elevated. What the fuck are these blowfly swarms? Must be up here with the undead, too. Here's the rotting corpses. Excellent. Church graveyard, that makes sense. I was thinking undead, but yeah, they're a little further south. Not top music, never mind, mood ruined. Hey, nice. Hope you have a good time. Excellent. Alright, Western Thanalan. I love Western Thanalan. Oh. Oh, that felt good. Alright, let's see. What do I need? Bombs and copper goblins. Those are both over here. It's eternal. Hate it. Where's one more regular bomb? Come on. Group them all up. Get it all out the way. Stop aggroing! The giant tortoises are over here. Well, they're in a few places, but among them. Among us. No, I definitely don't hear that. Come on, everyone group up. I still gotta kill one more turtle. Oh, there it is. I was wondering where the other turtle was. He's right there. Sorry, new player. I'm killing everything. Wait, I still have aggro on one. Get out of here. Group up, so yeah, exactly. I'm just informing them what I need them to do. Footfalls is over here. Footfalls, Endwalker. And then the bogey is all the way up top. Listen, he shouldn't be trying to play the game while I'm trying to do my hunting log. It's just that simple. Their immersion is improved now because they see what it's like when someone who's a high level plays. They're like, wow, look at what I have to look forward to when I get older. And just the bogeys, and that'll be the tier 2 done for Thaumaturge. This is also the last hunting log I need to do across all the jobs. Oh, well, that's not entirely true. I'm pretty sure there are achievements for all 3 of the Grand Company hunting logs. But I'm not swapping my Grand Company immediately, so that's not a problem. I'm pretty sure I have the Flame one done, so I would only have to do the Maelstrom one anyway. Alright, that's the tier 2 log done. Tier 3 log. Anything else in this like little section? West. Let's start in Thanolin, I guess, at the very least. East, south, south, central shroud. Okay, so let's start with... Oh yeah, the Yarzans right up here. What fish? So every legendary fish in the game is going to be available in a 24-hour time frame. I'm really just doing the first few. I did already get Elad Scan this morning, which he has another window in like at like midnight Eastern tonight. But I did catch Elad Scan earlier, so that one I've got marked off. And then also the Laughing Toads, which are over here. But I know pretty much every legendary fish is available, so it's just a matter of which ones I'll actually care to be awake for. Sidereal Whale is going to have an attempt. I could wake up for Cinder Surprise at 1:30 also. I don't know that I want to wake up early in the morning to do a fucking Cinder Surprise, though. I think that might drive me insane. Yeah, Cinder Surprise tomorrow at 1:40 a.m. Catch those 10 sand eggs. But aren't Kinder Surprises banned in the United States? So yeah, no Cinders, no Kinder Surprises. We have Kinder Joy. I have no joy. Actually, I'm happy. Eastern Thanolin's Wellwick Woods. I swear I'm getting these mounts so much more. Yeah, the Snurbles are over here, and I think that after that it's south. Oh, it's just to earn a certain amount. Okay, and I already earned 500,000, so I don't have to earn the Serpent Seals anymore. The other seals I'll have to do at some point. Yeah, clearly that's the correlation. Mm-hmm. Ah, true. Why hadn't I considered that? All right, hunting log, hunting log. Where are they? Broken Water, Potter Wasp Swarms. don't remember. That's Xanarak. Broken Water is over here. Yeah, this should be right in here. This is where doing the hunting log slows down. It's my last one. It's fine. Where the fuck is another Potter Wasp thing? There they are. Oh, well, actually, there's the Corpse Brigade guys, which I also need. The Knuckle Dusters. I mean, for the most part, I don't really have that much of an issue with it. It's only in very fringe cases, like when I'm really close to an opponent. Okay, I guess I just wait for the respawn then. Well, in PvP, I hate tab targeting. I don't think there's not a single game I like tab targeting in PvP. I just usually mod, in like WoW, for example, I'd mod the hotbars so that it was easier to click on individual people. I have found it completely unplayable in World of Warcraft as well, tab targeting. You would never, ever convince me to tab target in WoW PvP. Ever. You make their fucking nameplates enormous and you click on them. Wait. Wildfire sprites. The Red Labyrinth. This is Xanarak. Oh, it's these ones. Okay. Hello, A rank. Quite frankly, I have no desire to kill you. Even though I am nowhere near capped on my fucking allied seals. One more? Hello? Really? There's only 3? Game, why you gotta have mobs that need 4 kills and there's only 3 mobs? Why you gotta do this? Why are you just here to upset me? Oh, trust me, I'm very familiar with the fact that this happens. Doesn't mean I can't be upset about it. Somebody's car alarm is going off. It ain't mine. Now it's not going off anymore, so it doesn't matter. Alright, I think that's all the Thanalin mobs. Shroud, Shroud, Lenosha, Shroud, Shroud. Shroud, let's just knock Lenosha out, because there's only one of them in Lenosha. Oakwood. No, the respawns in this game take less than 60 seconds every time. Those are nice and quick. Also, Yan. No, they've always been really quick, the overworld respawns. Yan? Here we go. Couldn't remember exactly where they were. need one more, your mother! Please let those be forest Yarzans. Thank you. Alright, now we can go to pretty much any shroud. Looks like south, east. East and south have all of them except for one, so let's knock the central shroud one out first. Hello, Alhea. I'm doing good. I already caught one big fish today, and it was a very good big fish. So the start to my day is quite good. I got Elad Scan. Well, I'd have to own a house, and then maybe I could stick it in an aquarium. Good old Elad Scan. I don't know, actually. I don't think I've ever stepped foot inside of this FC's house. Well, Sophie doesn't have her own house. She just has the FC house. That's why she's been having me try to bid on houses. I mean, I'm not even... I don't play on Coral 99% of the time. I don't get jack shit. What buff? I leave. I think these are to the east. Oh yeah, this is Bramble Patch. 9 Ivies is over there. Nine Ivies was its own teleport location in 1.x. And I'm pretty sure it was right next to the level 90 to 100 monsters that were just there to fucking murder you when you were trying to collect your relic armor. Oh no, 9 Ivies would be down here, actually. Oh yeah, yeah, 1.0 literally just had mobs that were like level 90 walking around. That were just literally there to murder you. If you, like, got caught by them. There was no reason to fight them, ever. They were literally just there to kill you. They would stick your relic... You know how in the relic, in the artifact quests in the Realm Reborn, how they make you go to 3 different locations to pick up the armor? And it's just like some arbitrary location that the armor is located in. At 1.x, they just surrounded them with level 100 monsters, so you had to fucking stealth by them. Bramble Patch, Bramble Patch. It was pretty fucking stupid. It's that you couldn't, like, sneak or invis. You just literally had to walk behind them. It's like, it was like Eureka in a sense. Right, Sophie needs me to help her with something real quick. I'm just waiting for her to finish typing. I feel like she doesn't mean to still be typing. I feel like that's just my phone being dumb. Alright, that should be all the East Shroud ones. Okay. Alright, I need to burb. Just gotta help her with something real quick. BRB. This tree is having a hell of a time right here. Alright, what was it doing? South Shroud? South Shroud. Wait, go back. No. What if I told you no? Okay, where is everything that I need? Ked Trap is upper paths. Upper paths. Silent Arbor, which I believe is right here somewhere, yeah. I think those are down here. Oh, there's also Ked Traps up here. I think Upper Paths is technically here. All of this might be Silent Ardor. I can never remember how this is split. Silent Arbor. Where are the Yarzans? It's so dark, I can't see anything. Oh, this is level 45, so they're not going to be there. Yeah, I think those are up here. Not up here, but like where I had my mouse cursor. I'm just double checking. God, I hate this place at night. Can't see anything. Oh! There's trees everywhere. Is this considered upper? No, this is considered up. Where the fuck were they over there? Maybe they're like down here. Maybe this is also considered it. The mount is a cash shop item. There are no ultimate mounts. That's not a thing. River Yarzan, River Yarzan. Let's see what it says about... No, that's Snake Malt. Oh, I think it is like right here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it is right about here though. Yeah, he'd been there for a hot minute. Crusader, I think, is the only mount I've ever purchased for myself on the Mog Station. Ha, I get it. You weren't paying enough attention because the Mog Station, you spend money. Lower paths. Don't be mad at me because I'm smart. Man, that's crazy how you made that joke and then blamed me for it. That's crazy. Actual lunatic behavior. Don't get it. I've never seen such a flagrant deflection of responsibility in my life. You should be ashamed. Why? Oh no, there they are. I was gonna say, there's gotta be more than 4 of these things. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Why would you say that about yourself? That's messed up too. You have to learn to forgive yourself. I know I have. Oh, that's both the turtles. All right, so now... Is there any in Eastern Thanolin? Eastern Lenosha. Eastern Lenosha. Oh, we've got others in the Shroud, I guess. I should do those first. Central Shroud, Sorrel Haven. Gotta double back over here again. I just do what the people want. Can't blame me. I should probably try to catch hunt trains in about an hour also. A little less than an hour. I still need 12 more freaking, whatever they're called, Waning Arcanites. Really? The Revenant Cave is in a fate right now. It's only got a minute left. Let me go get the other mob. Oh, Standing Courses is up here. I love my hunt train start times. Alright, and now let's wait for this fate to end. I mean, I guess it doesn't really hurt to just do this. Just 2 mobs anyway. Alright. Next for the Shroud. Are there any more in the Shroud? No. There is Eastern Thanolin, which is literally not too far. I'll just go do Thanolin next, I guess. At least get all of these log achievements done, and I never need to think about them again. Got so many lesser achievements to work on. So many. They really need to not have that many achievement certificates. It's too many. Square, I have 1 billion more achievement certificates than I'll ever need. It is nice whenever they add a thing for it, I automatically have it done. I'll be like, well, time to buy what's new. I don't even think I've done that. I don't think I've bought everything that's new there. How many did I need? 5. Alright, what else do I need in Thanolin? Upper Lenosha, Southern Thanolin, Southern Thanolin. Southern Thanolin. Oh. God, I'm going to be doing so much fishing and achievement hunting today. At least there's a double stream today. For the fish. Russet Yarzan. Wait, there they are. Need 5 of these fuckers too. Where are the rest? There they are. Alright, those are done, and I know where those are. Then it's Kurthus and Lenosha. I'm almost done. I'm almost free from my prison. It's depressing to think that I still have basically 700 persistent pots. I'm really hoping the Northhorn has faster respawns on pots. It's kind of one of the things I'm holding out for in terms of achievements. Because I really want to get... That's one of those ridiculous achievements I actually kind of want to get done. Upper Lenosia. I'm at... I think we checked earlier. I was at 287 out of 1,000 pots. If the respawns are a little better, it'll be okay. Ish. The respawns are the same. We got a ways to go. I think the only good news will be probably going back to the South Horn at some point and doing the pots there will be better because there's less people, so I'll never need to compete. In theory. Not necessarily in execution. And how many of the mammal... I need 5. Oh, here they are. Why do I feel like there's only 2 mammal jaw executioners and I'm going to have to do this 3 times over? Why do I get the feeling that's what's about to happen? I dislike the leave achievement because their leaves take 5 minutes. What leaves take 5 minutes to complete? Unless you're saying, oh, I mean, the leaves thing is just you do it over the course of 7 years. And eventually get it done. There's a lot of individual leave achievements, thankfully, that you can do before getting to that initial one. Or before getting to that final one, but I mean, it's not great all the same. Like, even if I started doing it consistently now, it would be years before it was done, because I don't really do leaves. I did burn through a good amount of leave allowances during the coffee biscuit thing, which helped with the crafting ones immensely. How long is the respawn on these executioners? What the fuck? Any more? Negative. Why do these mammal jaw have such crazy long respawns? It's the only... most mobs don't have long respawns in our Realm Reborn. Sitting there and making money. Oh, you're referring to the leave quests where, yeah, you meet the minimum and then you have to wait. Yeah, those aren't good. I thought you were just talking about leave quests in general. And that just means you get to do whatever you want for 5 minutes. I just tab over to RuneScape, which I haven't even been playing today. Probably put it on the side a little bit while I'm doing the hunt train and just do some Slayer. Closing in on 89 Slayer. Hee hee hee. I haven't had much time to play it. I've just been doing like a little things here or there. All right. When it show, you guys good over there? Yes. That's a great idea. The things I need in RuneScape right now are rough. I need a Tormented Synapse and my Bow of Faradin. Those two grinds are my current grinds, and those are not short grinds. I really need that Bow of Faradin more than anything. There we go. Mammal Jaw Executioner. Anything else I need in upper? Eastern, outer. Bow of Faradin is gonna drive me insane, I bet. But I'll get it done at some point. I've only been doing a couple of Corrupted Gauntlets. Only like at the end of my night when everything is done and I go, okay, there's nothing else for me to do tonight. I grab a couple of Corrupted Gauntlet runs. So usually like 2, if any, on a given night. What am I looking for? Oh, they're in Rain Catcher. Oh, no, this is outer. Sorry. I need the Plasmoids. Plasmoids are over this way. Far over to the east. I'm almost done with the Snoozer achievement. It's gonna suck when I decide to do... Because I barely do Frontlines ever. There are so many Frontlines achievements I just don't have. Does mean there's plenty of them to get at the very least, but the time of day I play is not very conducive to it, which is going to be the big problem. I really don't play during a time of day when the PvP queues are great. Except maybe on weekends. Means I'll have to start going to Revival Wings at some point. Hey, we do have the Moogle event coming up soon, so that's a good time for it usually. Eastern... Let's go Wineport. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Don't know why I didn't think of that. Great idea. Getting a higher item level? I mean, you just run the most recent dungeon. If it's while you're leveling, you either just take your quest rewards or your most recent dungeon. Or if you haven't been spending your tomes the entire time you're leveling up, you just drop down to the level 70 NPC and grab those. Generally, MSQ gives you enough gear through simply dungeons. Between dungeons, tomes, and quest rewards. Should never really be short on gear. There's also side quests that give accessories, so if you would rather do that, you could also do that as well. Although at 75, that would mean that you probably just don't have any tombstone gear from the previous level cap of 70. Is what I would presume. Hello, Slade. Alright, Dragonhead, Curtis. Move went good. Been living pretty comfortably for the past couple weeks. I just now need to get back into the rhythm of my actual work schedule. I forgot to upload State of the Realm last week to YouTube and audio, so I gotta upload both of them tomorrow. And I already have a video done for next week. And I've got a handful of other videos that I should get working on. I really want to work on the Platinum series again. Yeah, the problem is the next Platinum video is kind of an awkward one. I have no footage of one of the games. Yeah, I mean, we recorded the show. I just didn't upload it to anywhere but Twitch. What do I have left? I have all the side games. Crisis Core is next on the list. I have Chocobo Mystery Dungeon, which I'm actually really looking forward to, but that's going to take a fucking age. Yeah, the problem is that Zodiac Age, I have 0 footage of me actually working on the Platinum. Because I did that in, like, 2016. I think the Feral Crocs are over here. Load an old save. I don't think PS4... I mean, to be fair, I guess I have my PS4. I have my PS3, my PS4, and my PS5. I don't know where my Zodiac Age game is unless it's still in the PS4. Oh, that's White Brim. Oh, the Feral Crocs are in the cave, I think. No. They're down here. They're down here. They're down here. Yep, here they are. Yeah, the only footage I have is of my New Game Minus run through. Yeah, Crisis Core, Stranger of Paradise PS5, and Chocobo Mystery Dungeon are like the next 3 on the list. Alright, let's do all the Court this Western ones at the moment. I see Dragonflies and White Brim. Boulder Downs. I guess I'll actually do Boulder Downs first. And those are it. Okay. Almost done with this achievement. It sure is. I have 14% of the trophies, so it definitely is. Yeah, Crisis Core, I was working on Minerva last I played. Which I can fight on easy, so that really shouldn't be that bad. Don't talk to me about 10-2. I have that platinum already. I'm good. I'm fucking good. I'm good. Good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. 14% of all the Chocobo Mystery Dungeon trophies, yes. I posted a really cursed picture of me sometime last year doing something that wasn't even required for the Platinum Trophy, funnily enough. It was me doing the Cave Beneath the Thunder Plains, which is a giant math puzzle. And it's not like a scripted math puzzle, it's different every time. And so I was writing down in a journal all of the clues to solve it. And then I posted a picture of that journal on Twitter. And everyone's like, I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know. I probably have more than 14% of all the Final Fantasy achievements. Probably have considerably more than that. That's what it looks like. Yeah, I have all the mainline game platinums. I have every mainline Final Fantasy platinum. It's not really that hard to do, just mildly tedious, but it's good to have it behind me. But I do have the off-game platinums to do still. Like I said, I'll probably start throwing some of those onto my schedule. I'll probably start the stream with 14 and then do a few hours of my platinum stuff. Alright, I guess let's do Mordona next, because Mordona's just one area. Missable achievements? No, those aren't worth achievement points. Final Fantasy IX Platinum's the only one I technically cheated on. And I heavily encourage everyone else to do the same, because it's fucking stupid otherwise. Final Fantasy IX deserves it. You can say that again. I used the fucking auto clicker to do both the jump rope as well as the kill like 30,000 enemies trophies. And I'm like, man, I'm so cool. Fog Fens, I know where those are. I think that's the only other one. Yeah? Yeah. I mean, Final Fantasy X and X-2 were pretty rough. 13, actually 13 series wasn't that bad. Because I actually platinumed Lightning Returns when it came out. So that was actually pretty easy. When I did it way back when. But I just didn't have to do it again. The worst part about doing 13 and 13-2 is needing to fucking buy a PS3. There's an auto clicker. No, you remote play. Use the remote play app. And run the auto clicker through your PC. Yeah, having to buy a PS3 was by far the worst part of the PlayStation 3 related trophies. And hopefully if they remaster them, then I'll have to platinum them again. But I mean, if it means being able to play them on an actual current console, that would be way better. Yeah, the remote play script went hard. I actually had to fix it. The one I found online wasn't really working. So I had to change some of its parameters to get it to work. Alright, let's do East Shroud. Let's just go down the list. 2 of them in East Shroud at least. 3 in East Shroud. Is that it? 3 in East Shroud? Yes. Gotta go way up there. Oh. Yeah, I of course had some people calling me out in the comment section for the Final Fantasy IX thing, and I'm like, listen, it sucks. That's it. Don't care. They want to make dumb trophies. Get treated dumb. Especially because the jump rope is actually considerably harder now than it used to be. It's actually harder to do on the current versions than it was before because there's a delay that wasn't on older machines. Yeah, the input lag makes it even worse. And 30,000 enemies is just... bruh. Not happening. It's funny because 1 through 6 are not bad. 7 has 1 bad achievement. 8 is really easy. 9 fucking sucks. 10's not great. 10-2's worse. 11 doesn't have one, although I did consider doing a faux entry where I pull up the Xbox achievement list and just complete everything on that. Which is not that hard to do. Or it's not, let me rephrase, it's not hard when I already have I have characters that are like decades old. It's a better way to put it. Well, I mean, Final Fantasy IX has the boosts. The big problem with 10 and 10-2 is they don't have the PC boosts. Bro, where are you? Oh, Lark's Call is down here. Okay. That's over this way. I know where they are. they're right here. 12, honestly, not that bad of a platinum list. It's kind of just a long game in general, but not that bad of a platinum list. 13, kind of rough, but manageable. Just really sucks if you're not following a guide because it's easy to miss it if you do things wrong. Well, multiplayer's not required for the platinum. Platinum's only ever the base game. It never includes DLCs. DLCs, that's different from the platinum. That's just straight up going for 100% of all trophies, which is its own thing. I have all of the initial Comrades trophies. I do not have the update trophies. Ugh. So if I ever wanted to do that, it would be tough. Alright, Western Lenosha just has 1, it looks like. No, 2. Oh, that's Western Thanolin, sorry. Yeah, Western Lenosha just has the 1. I got about 20 minutes before this hunt train kicks off. Yeah, 15, I think I have 79% of all trophies for 15 for all the DLCs included, but the Platinum I have. I got the Platinum took me like 30 to 40 hours when the base game came out. And it's funny because the Platinum takes like half the time the 100% takes. Because it doesn't include a lot of stuff that is just not have a trophy. Yeah, there's no real reason to re-release 15, though. 13 is trapped on an old console if you're not playing it on PC or on Xbox. That just to get it on modern consoles would be good. 15 does not really have any issues. It's not really hidden or locked away. Everyone's still expecting the 13 remasters to come around at some point. Central Shroud. Yes, the 15 VR fishing game does indeed have a platinum. As does the somewhat mobile remake of 15. No, the fishing stuff doesn't happen till later. It says in the title when the fishing stuff is. What sucks about the 15 fishing VR game is that I don't even think it works on current VR, so you have to buy an old VR to even play it. Well, no, I have all the numbered platinums. Yeah, the Pocket Edition of... Honestly, I don't even dislike the Pocket Edition of 15. I think it's pretty neat. I played it a little bit, and I was like, wait, this is kind of cool. Pointless, but cool. Oh, there was another one in Lark's Call. That's fine. I'll just go back there. No, I'm looking forward to the Pocket Edition one. Honestly, the worst Final Fantasy Platinum of all time is a Platinum that I will suffer of one day to get. I have the World of Final Fantasy Platinum. I have that one already. That one's really easy. The WAF Plat. I just like WAF. Well, oh, the VR fishing. I mean, the VR fishing game is technically a full normal game. It's its own separate thing entirely. A Porter sequel to Explorers would also be great. Explorers isn't that good, but honestly, if I could play it on like PlayStation, I'd probably be able to enjoy it a good bit more. Yeah, these are the ones that are all the way over here. Interestingly enough, Crystal Chronicles does not have a platinum. It has a trophy list, but for some reason, it just does not have a platinum. I don't know why, but... Hold on, I gotta fucking toss a bunch of shit. All these random mob drops. Also, I don't need the babyface equipment here, so I can just do that. I don't even want to turn it into things. Just get rid of these coffers. I just need the inventory space. That's what I was going to do with them initially anyway. I have the 14 platinum on both PS4 and 5. Doing 8,000 gathering collectibles and 5,000 crafting collectibles was by far the worst of that. That sounds like Hildebrand Master. That's it. No, we want those. We love Hildebrand. I can vendor those. Let me toss these fish that aren't ailed scan. We'll keep the Elad scan that we caught earlier. He can stay. Alright. Alright, that should be good. What else do I still need? South Shroud, Earth's Gifts. Let's do that. No, not there. Go to Quarry Mill. I know all about Earth's Gift. I have spent plenty of time there over the years. Thank you very much. Anything else? Earth's Gifts. God, I hate how much teleporting around I have to do for this last little bit. Oh, woe is me. Hello, Mavius. At least they don't link a billion mobs now. Hello, Palm. Alright, and then... Southern Thanolin. Hello, whoa. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. I think these turtles... It's weird because there's two types of turtles, and one of them is really fucking annoying, and the other one is... I think the iron tortoises are these. Yeah. And there are not nearly enough of them, if I recall. Yep, there's just the two. I remember these. Don't worry. I just get to enjoy the presence of some dapper zombies in the meantime. No, just my hunting logs. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the North Horn. I've already spent a lot of time in the South Horn, and I've got a lot of achievements still to get across Occult Crescent. Yeah, these ones do not have short respawns either. These ones are like 90-second respawns. My achievements. I feel so cultured, so refined. One more respawn. Ooh, DRS. DRS is a good time. I need to finish 4 more runs of DRS at some point. Oh, just get the 10 clear achievement done. I gotta sign up for some runs. It's been a hot minute. I mean, I have a lot of mounts. Cool's pretty subjective. I like a lot of my mounts. I love super chests. Said they need a queue in there? Why? We have a system for it now. There's literally no reason to change from the system we have. You queue in normally, and if you want to do normal mode, you just go in to normal mode now. It's just like Castrum and Dalriada, except you have to go physically stand on the location. And if you want to do extreme, you just form the party outside and then queue in, and you have it. It's there. It's done. We literally have a system for it. You form the party outside, and then you zone in, and now you have the extreme version. It's literally, and then when you queue in, it opens the instance for everyone else. Like, we have a queue system for it. It's it's the same thing. You just instance and walk in. Like, the system we have now is all you really need. What's up? All right. So Sophie wanted to show me something. So in our new house, you know, we have like a tree that's by one of the windows. And there's a cardinal outside that tree that keeps hopping onto the outside windowsill, staring at some of our cats, taunting them, flying back and away, and they just keep trying to attack him through the windowsill, but they can't reach him, so he's just sitting there fucking staring at them. Being like, yeah, what? What are you gonna do? What do you think you're gonna do, pal? Literally just bird staring directly at them. And he's doing it again, apparently. I can hear her saying it. I was wondering why I heard her talking, and I was just like, what is she saying? To be fair, the bird is justified in this regard, because if those cats could reach it, they would kill that bird. But that bird understands those cats are never going to be able to attack him. That cardinal's just hitting him with the bird stare emoji. Good morning, Valtis. He's just yapping at them at the window. That's so funny. Kind of. He does keep flying back and forth. Yeah, literally, it's that bird is being the colibris. She's having a ball over there, just witnessing this. I mean, good.
He's picking at the window and flapping at the window. Let me show you this picture.
There you go. That's a good one. Here.
To show your street.
Yeah. So this is what we're referring to.
He's literally pecking at the window and flapping his wings at them. Like
Just straight up bird stare.
he is like, I'm gonna kick your ass, you dumb cat.
Just straight up bird
This is a
staring
bad
at him.
Bird. I don't know what to do. Hi, Saucy. Do I come see the bird?
I like this bird. He's gonna tire out our cats. I've never seen her do that. That bird is sending a message. Tell the other cats what you saw. Alright, Eastern Lenocia. We'll go this way. Gondor calls for aid. I like this bird. I like that both of the cats have his attention, too. This bird can stand up for himself. It's like... You ever seen one of those movies where there's like some dickhead kid who thinks he can't get in trouble no matter what, so he just like does a and then suddenly the thing they thought would protect them is gone and they have to run. That's the scenario I'm imagining here in my head. Except we would never open the window for our fucking cats. That part of the equation would never happen, but I'm still imagining that scenario. Alright, let's go to Ugamaro Mines, and then... That should be all 3 of these achievements for the day. And then I have some hunt trains to go catch on Gilgamesh. I would never. No universe of me would ever open the window, because my cats would then be, you know, escaping. And they will die, probably. I saw a stray cat the other day, or at least I think it was a stray. Either that or an outdoor cat. I would, especially in South Carolina, never ever want an outdoor cat. Hence why I just automatically assume it's a stray. Because it's way too dangerous to have an outdoor cat in South Carolina. There are way too many predators. I mean, it looked friendly, but I would not get close to it. It definitely looked like it was a domesticated cat that got out. Like, just behaviorally, it was kind of just it was walking around as if it was an inside cat, but it was outside. Is how I would describe its behavior. It was just like, la-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. And I was like, you're gonna die out here. And then it just kept walking away, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see this. Hopefully, if it does have a home, it finds it. Hate seeing cats outdoors. Yeah, there's too much swampland in the Charleston area for me to ever trust a cat being outdoors. Okay, that achievement's done too. Alright, let's head over to Gilgamesh and get these hunt trains. Wow, 40,000 experience. I'm gonna level so fast. I can't wait. Alright, we'll just go to Ether for these hunt trains, and then I'll have to go back to Coworl for the fish train later. Garugamesh. Yeah, I saw that. Yes. Within a 24-hour... Well, it's not today. It's specifically within a 24-hour time span. Starting at 5:06 p.m. Eastern. I already caught one legendary fish today. So, as far as I'm concerned, I'm good. If I don't catch any other ones, then so be it. Then the 24-hour time frame hasn't even begun yet. I'm assuming we're in Ixbrax. There's a lot of really bad fish across all of them. Ixbrax Instance 1. Yeah, for Shadowbringers, almost certainly it's Cinder. Cinder's at like 1:40 a.m. I'm probably not doing that. I got a Shadowbringers Legendary today, so I'm feeling good. I think I'll have a chance at Ruby Dragon tonight. The final zone? Oh, I think I know which one. That's... Well, no, Lancet's not a legendary, is it? Is it Lancet? I didn't remember if Lancet was a legendary or not. I've tried Lancet once or twice. I almost one-tapped Great Serpent of Ronka. I one-tapped Priest of Ixloka, and then Great Serpent slipped after that. But Great Serpent of Ronka is available a lot, so that's not really, like, that's just deal with it, you know? It's got big deal with it energy. The first 2 fish tonight are literally Snowy Paraxis. What happened? I mean, from my understanding, the story's not very good, and the rest of the game is just kind of okay at best. Which I expected for an open world action adventure game. It's pretty buggy too, to my understanding, or it can be. So, you know, user experience may vary. I've heard the control scheme is really bad. The default control scheme is really bad as well. I'll say default because, you know. Like Bethesda buggy. I mean, that's the gold standard, right? There's only default control. I thought you could change it on PC. That would definitely also be a problem. Full horse. No horse. I mean, to my understanding, it's literally just a game. You might like it, you might not like it. It's not like life-changing, but you could enjoy it pretty thoroughly. Depends a little bit on your taste. I'm gonna need another Diet Coke before the next train, before the ferry train. Birds and DPS. Well, I can bring the birds. What? Well, then that's our new pet. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's what I figured Crimson Desert was going to be. I really didn't expect. No, it just, the bird literally won't leave. The bird is as entertained by our cats as our cats are entertained by the bird. So they're in a permanent, like, stare down. Well, the bird has no reason to be afraid. There's literally a layer of glass between them. There's a window pane between the two of them. This bird apparently can see glass. Oh, I didn't even notice the call. I was too busy looking at Twitter. Oops. He understands that they can't get through because he's pecking at the window pane to, like, fuck with them. Close, Axel. I'm 4 away. We're both so close. I'm 12 waning Arcanites away, specifically. And after this hunt, I will be less than that. $15? That's 5 relics. Unless you've miscounted and you're actually way closer than you thought. Because it's only 3 each, not 5 each. 9. Okay. Why am I still in combat? Hello? Is my fucking chocobo? My chocobo must have been in combat with something. That's why we hate chocobos. Yeah, that's another bunch of easy achievements. It's just getting all the crafting gathering things done. But I've got so much time for that. Fishing stream. Sounds good. Dude, the fishing stream is literally going to be us doing Snowy Paraxis, then Sophie and I, like, playing a different game for an hour because we're doing Whale Jail. It literally goes from Snowy Paraxis to Whale Jail immediately. For a fucking hour. If I'm understanding correctly, for Whale Jail, you try to catch everything that isn't Felena, and then you Collector's Glove. At least, well, you try to catch a Felena, and if you catch a second Felena, then you Collector's Glove it, I think is what it is. The goal is to try to catch both of them in the window before and then sit on the Collector's Glove. I think it's really just to try to get the Felenas done. More than anything. Like, if you have to get... If you get 2 Felenas in the Whale Jail window, then so be it. You just hold the second one. I'm sorry, you only need 1 Felena. My bad. So I'm just listening to the madness out there. Yeah, all I know is that there's Whale Jail. I think regardless, I think the general plan is to catch the EBs. I don't know, dude. I've had it described to me in like 2 or 3 different ways. Ideally, you collectors got a Felena until 4 a.m. Eorzean of the Sidereal Whale window, so you have all 10 minutes without Felena as a potential pull. The goal is to just ensure that you have Felena locked away, and that because Felena is not super easy to catch, you show up a window early to attempt to get it. Is it catch Felena early? I thought it was... Oh, well, I'm saying, yeah, but Felena is still the last thing you want to catch. It's just you want to catch it way in advance. Ideally, you catch it way before you have to, just to make sure you don't, like, miss it. Since Sidereal Whale's window is twice the length of Felena's window. So you show up a little bit before the Felena window, try to get the other fish done, then try to Collector's Glove catch Felena. Hold on to Felena until the second half of Sidereal Whale's window after 4 a.m. when Fena goes away. That's my understanding of it. But you also lock yourself in that Collector's Glove menu for a literal fucking hour. If you even get it. If you don't get it, I don't know what the plan is, because I don't remember. How does the fucking you need to move warning work? Well, yeah, Felena is available every hour. That's what I'm saying. You show up an hour early. And you Whale Jail yourself to give you an extra window. At least 1 extra window. I don't remember how you have to move, like, the fish have become aware of your presence thing works. Okay, so you get, no matter what, you'll get the alert even if you're Collector's Gloving. Okay. Because I was worried about having to sit there for a literal fucking hour and getting that the fish have become aware of your... I don't know how far away you have to walk for the fish have become aware of your presence thing. Like, I don't actually know what the way of resetting that. It's not far. Yeah, but I don't know that there's an indicator that tells you you've gone far enough. same window you're gonna whale. Well, my understanding was that you hold it with glove if it's the last fish you're catching. Like, if you catch every fish that isn't Philena before, and then you catch Philena last, you always glove it and hold. Yeah, that was my understanding of it. And then if you can do that, you hold Philena until 4 a.m. when Philena's window closes, but Sidereal Whale is still open. Does locking out reset the fish being aware of your presence? I got a whole ass whale to catch. I gotta be sure of these things later. Hello, suspect. As long as you don't leave the zone or fish another hole. Okay, I'm not worried about the int staying. I'm worrying about the fish becoming aware of your presence and just resetting that. That's all I was asking about. All I asked was, does logging out reset the fish becoming aware of your presence? I haven't asked about the int staying. I've just been asking about resetting that. Or if it will require the move away regardless. To which I still don't know the answer. I've received neither a yes nor a no. A lot of chocobos, by the way. I'm gonna set my companion to attack. Give him the damage.
Chaos, chaos.
Cricket, thank you for the 16 months.
Chaos, chaos, chaos.
This is what I'm getting with this question.
Cricket Changler just subscribed with Prime.
Well, I mean, if you could just log out, then I feel like people would just do that instead of stepping away. How real is it? I mean, apparently it's a sequel series anyway. It's not actually based on Final Fantasy. I mean, it is. It's based in that world, but it's not Final Fantasy IX story animated. I mean, that series was revealed like 3 or 4 years ago. They just literally either never entered production or canceled production. I don't know. It was put on hold some years ago. Well, I don't know if we call it dev hell when it comes to an animated show, but sure. I don't think many people would call the animators who work on shows to be called developers. Similar principle, I suppose. 11 more waning Arcanites. Also, we have State of the Realm at noon today, so in about an hour and a half. We never got to do a show on Variant and Criterion, so we'll do that today. Hey, Gratz. You know, I did see a post, and I thought I recognized the name. I saw the Reddit post. So many S-ranks. Guess you're done. Yeah, wait till they add 20,000 S ranks for the Omega Ultimate Thrill Seeker. Can't wait. The Super Ultimate. That's some fucking Capcom level naming right there. Super Ultimate Thrill Seeker. EX Alpha 3. Can't wait. I really wish I had the patience to do all the S rank achievements. I don't know that I'll ever get the other ones done. I just can't see myself sitting around doing S ranks to get to 1,000. I don't even mind doing it. It's just I don't play the game for long enough out of any given day. So I really would have to plan around it very carefully for a very long time. I'll be like downstairs with Sophie and I'll hear my Faloop go off and I'll have to fucking sprint. Need my laptop with me at all times. I mean, I didn't mind going to S ranks on Primal for a bit. When Ether just didn't have very many active. Sometimes the different data centers just actually have more active S ranks. And if you're focusing on one particular expansion and you're trying to actually spawn them, you can make a decent amount of headway. But when the expansions first boot up, the last thing I'm thinking of is let me get my S rank achievement done. I'm thinking I have all these other things to do and make videos on. Yeah, after this I need to get another drink real quick before Fairy starts up. Fortunately, tomorrow and Sunday should be a little bit faster. I was trying to decide what I wanted to do, because Monday I have an Enfield sponsor stream. So tomorrow and Sunday, I was trying to decide if I wanted to do a day of shiny, maybe a day of shiny hunting and a day of platinum work. I'm undecided. I feel like I might work a little bit on my platinum stuff off stream too. Because Crisis Core, again, I'm just at the part where I just need to literally spam missions. Like, there's nothing else to do. I'm just spamming missions to get to Minerva as soon as possible. Hello, Wicked. I've barely spent time on the factory, man. That'll be my first time playing since the last time I streamed it. Wall? I mean, I could take the teleport, but I can also just wall. Chuck... I'm already saying it. Chuck Norris didn't die. He just accepted his new position as the Grim Reaper. Fair. I was like, this isn't gonna take very long to get to the jokes. He's the new Grim Reaper, we're fucked. The legend cannot die. Literally. It's impossible. Alright, just living memory now. Yeah, I always forget that Thursday and Friday gradually get slower with hunts. And then Saturday and Sunday are good, and then Monday's the worst. Tuesday, Wednesday are usually... Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday usually the best hunt days. They start to take a little bit longer after that, once everyone has their tomes. Unless you're like me and you still need 5,270 tomes? I'm so close yet so far. I can't wait to do this for one more set of relics. It's going to be great. One entire extra set of relics. Grrr. It's okay. I'm going to get them all done. In the long wait for the next expansion, I have so many things to potentially work on. Now, don't get too excited. What do you mean? You can't stop me from being so excited. So excited. Not gonna have shinies for Beastmaster. It's not gonna happen. That'd be so cool. Have the normal version, then find the shiny version. I do maybe want to do a little bit of shiny hunting this weekend, though. I'm still trying to decide. I might throw a poll up in Discord to decide, because I'm not gonna do like a full day of shiny hunting. I'd probably just do... Oh, that's right. I was maybe considering starting ZA actually this weekend, because I watched Sophie play through ZA, and I can borrow her virtual game card. Yeah, it'll be winter. It shouldn't be until January, February-ish, but it will be winter. Alright, I'm going to head to Ferry. I'm going to grab a drink real quick before the next hunt train kicks up. So I will... BRB. So that bird that we were just talking about followed Sophie and I to the downstairs window and was basically trying to taunt us too. So we have a bird with a little bit of an attitude living in the tree next to our house. Good morning, Mello. Ixbrax. Oh, Temmie was thirsty. Okay. I gotta close that door shortly. He's attacking the key. I'm telling you, his tree used to be here last year. And now it's not. He thinks, he was like, I built a nest here. I've lived my life here before. What are you all doing in my house? That's what he's doing right now. Temmie, when you're done drinking water, can you come back in here? Temmie's thirsty. They must have drank all the water I put in here. Or maybe Sausage did. She gets thirsty. Aw, Temmie's staying so hydrated. It's okay. You're going to want to be in here soon, Temmie. I promise you. I have a water bowl in here, but it is licked clean. It hath been slurped. Release the Pokemon to battle. I'm waiting for this bird to show up at my window. Hey, bird, what are you? Bird. What's even funnier is that that bird brought his wife over and was like, look at this. So now they're both doing it. Where's Ivy? Is she in there? No, she must be wrapped up in here. Are you wrapped up in here? No, you have to be. There's no way. Oh, actually, I know where she is. Alright, Temmie, use the litter box and then come into my office. No, Sausage will also try to kill the bird. Oh my god. I have a sausage on the windowsill. What are you smelling, girl? Maybe she wants to find the bird. Alright, well, the first hunt is up. Temmie's using a litter box. Yeah, I want all the cats to be locked in here shortly. I just need Temmie to come back in and then I can close the door. They're talking about Pokopia in Shout Chat. Now I want to play Pokopia. It's not fair. Wait, where's my bird? Oh, it probably died at the end of the last one. Hello, DVD. Oh, Temmie. You almost done with the litter box, Temmie? Sausage, what do you want? Sausage, where you going? Cats are such menaces. I got a bird menace. I got cat menaces. I'm just surrounded by full menaces. Sausage, do you want out of here? You look like maybe you want out of here. You gotta make up your mind, cats. I need this door closed. Oh, Ivy, there you are. Temmie. Hi, Ivy. Temmie, come on in. Here, let me hit this thing and then see if I can get Temmie to come in here. Temmie's just over by the door, praying that he can escape. No, no escape. Temmie. Hey. Temmie. No, not you. Sausage and Ivy. I'm not talking to either of you. Temmie. Temmie, come on. Temmie, come on. Follow my hand. Temmie. There we go. Oh. He does not want to be locked in here. You're going to want to be locked in here soon. Immediately upon me trying to close the door, he just fucking, like, tried to bolt out. He needs to be in here. Temmie, you're gonna want to be in here. Come on. This isn't even meant to be a cat bed. This is actually a human seat that we got so we could spend time with the cats and have a comfortable place to sit. But Ivy loves it. Where'd Sausage go? I have no idea where Sausage... Oh, she's laying in the sun, of course. Yeah, I need Temmie to get in here. And he really doesn't want to. He's not feeling it. He's just sitting out in the hallway. Temmie, sitting out in the hallway is not an option. I haven't been on Gilgamesh for probably about 9 months now. Temmie, come on here. Come on over. Not you, Ivy. Jesus. The problem with trying to call one cat is the two much more needy cats being like, oh, me? Hi. Alright, Temmie. I'm going to finish this train and I'm going to come get you. I want you in this. You're going to want to be in this room anyway soon. Oh my god, Ivy. Temmie's just looking at me. My cats are just menaces across the board. Good morning, Shadowy. I mean, it's going good. I'm pretty close to being done with all of them, so... Hardly even focusing on it. I did some other achievement hunting this morning. Couple hours of achievement hunting, couple hours of tomes, and then a couple hours of State of the Realm, followed by a few hours of fishing. What a day. Temmie, I need you to come in here, pal. Hello, Nico. It's going good. Alright, Sausage has climbed to the top. Ivy's in my lap. Temmie, now is your time. Come on in, while all the other cats are busy. Looney, thank you for the 132 months. Welcome back.
Mr. Looney Tunes just subscribed. Sup, Mike?
Hello. Hello and welcome. What's up is all of my cats trying to be the devil. All separately from one another. Ivy, you're just in my lap. Living life, loving life. Temmie, why are you just staring at me from the hallway? Come on in. Hey. Temmie, come on over. Ivy, you gotta give me a break. Temmie won't come over when you keep jumping all over me. He doesn't know you like that. You gotta give me a break. You need to go lay down while I get Temmie in my office and close the door. I'm not talking to you, Ivy. She doesn't seem to understand that I can address anyone that isn't her. Hey, Temmie. Yeah, I know you hear your name. You're looking directly at me. No, because they're all gonna run at the treats. Also, I don't have any treats. So even if that were an idea, I don't have any. Oh my god, Ivy, get off of me. Go somewhere else. Ivy, you gotta... What are you doing? What are you even doing? Like, what are you gonna do from here? What's the plan? When this hunt train is done, I'll definitely get him in. Good morning, Sam. Yeah, oh, wait. Temmie's coming in. Okay, I gotta... Once Temmie... Okay, Temmie's in his hidey hole. Perfect. Let me hit this hunt. Ivy, get off of my lap. Go. Go. I need to go close the door. No, Ivy, I'm not sitting in the chair. Oh, this cat won't leave me alone. Now what is she doing? I don't know what this cat is doing. Alright, now I can finish the hunt train in peace. Got all these pictures Sophie's sending me of this menace bird. It was really trying to fuck with everyone, huh? I'm really waiting to see if it shows up at my windowsill. No, Chuck Norris didn't die. That's not true. He just accepted his new position as the Grim Reaper. Accepted isn't really the right word. It'd be like he demanded the Grim Reaper give him his job. Oh no, Ivy has a massive codependency on me, which is crazy because I've actually been... I mean, she's been locked away from me at night. Like, she doesn't get to sleep with me at night because, you know, she's been separated from Cinnamon for all this time because they don't like each other. Yeah, Chuck Norris didn't die. The Grim Reaper died and Chuck Norris just took over. There we go. Yeah, but Ivy has such a massive codependency on me. She's literally inseparable. Man, I just saw this screenshot in my Discord. When Yoshi P was asked for his first impression on Dissidia Duelim, his response was, yeah, this definitely feels like something Tetsuya Nomura would come up with. Yup. No, he's right. That's completely correct. Yeah, I don't even know if my phone can really play it all that reliably. I had to look through my devices. I really should still have my gaming tablet somewhere in what I packed. Not that I even really want to play it, because again, I don't really care for PvEVP or PvMVE or whatever the heck you are. PvMVP, I don't care, whatever designation you want to give it. But I figure I should at least give it a look-see. Sure. How do you unlock more phantom jobs? That depends. Some of them are unlocked by buying them with one currency. Some of them are unlocked with buying another currency. And some of them are earned with drops. 3 of them are earned from drops. I think it's 3 are earned from drops. I think 6 are bought with gold coins. And 3 are bought with silver coins. I think that's correct. I think those are the correct ratios. Wall? No wall. If you look to your left as you fly to the second A rank, you will see a wall. I mean, I just have no interest in going against other players in any capacity. It's just not in my interest wheelhouse. I don't mind the idea of an ad hoc mode like the Duodecim and Duodecim in the original, but don't want that to be the mainstay mode. Dissidia NT was not ranked, but like you pretty much had to play online, and then if there weren't enough players and you just got AI, so be it, right? But it was still like that was the only way to play. And this one, it's like it's not the only way, but it is the most major way to play it, it seems. I just don't want to do that. That is not in my interest wheelhouse. I wonder if soft resetting for Dialga is any better on Switch 2 than it is on Switch 1. I'll have to load in my virtual game cards and maybe give that a peek tonight. Oops. Sophie wants to play some random, like, Twitch integrated games while we're waiting for, no, I guess they're not random, but, like, I don't know much about them other than what she's told me, and watched a brief video on one of them while we're waiting on Sidereal Whale tonight. Otherwise, we'll just be sitting there for a full fucking hour. Ivy, relax. She's just jumping all over. Your fur is so warm from laying in the sun. She literally just doesn't know how to function. Whoa, and she's back on my lap. Girl, hey. I need you to relax. You hear me? I don't think she's actually listening. Hey. Girl. I was gonna say, I'm probably dead if that thing doesn't die, because that was the one where you're supposed to look at it. Alright, that leaves one more. I don't think I can do a full other hunt train before State of the Realm, but we'll see. Because the next one's going to be on Adamantoise, and we're starting State of the Realm at top of the hour. Adamantoise is in 25 minutes.
Chaos. Chaos. Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos.
Captain Blanche just subscribed with Prime.
Thanks, Cap. Thank you for the resub. I love resubs. I love new subs. I love all subs. Happy to lurk. Happy to have you. No, I'm happy. Nice, Air. Ivy. Girl, can I just get a break? Yeah, they were doing the publisher sale. I know that because Ben Starr told us about it. Ben Starr let us know all about it. Steam Spring Sale, yeah. Oh, I might as well claim these mounts. Hold on. No, mostly Ben Starr. That's 900? Jesus fucking Christ. But they're level 61 and above. So this is still just a matter of spamming extreme trials, huh? Unreal Trials, high level duty roulette dungeons, or duty roulette leveling dungeons. Okay, or extreme trials. Or was it Matt? It was Ben! Yes, it does. It says Unreal specifically. Well, Delta 3 can't, I don't think can count towards those given exactly what the conditions it says in it. It works for the other ones. It works for the regular tank one, but not for that one. It very specifically says extreme, unreal, high level, duty roulette, and leveling roulette. I think it said the roulettes only count for their daily bonus. So in theory, if I wanted to work on those... like this would work. This is Delta 3 right here. Like if I go Dark Knight and I just bash on Delta 3 enough. That will work for that one. Wonder why Delta 3? Why this one? Oh, right. I forgot that I had to dodge that. I've completely forgotten what every button does on this job. I mean, I guess I don't need to dodge that, so... where is... I feel like I'm forgetting a button. Siren Song C. Oh yeah, that's definitely not what I've ever heard from anyone. Of course, if you actually know how to play the job, or know anything about what its buttons do, it probably helps considerably. Oh, right. This is the button I was thinking of. The game! It missed! I did not lose the game! Yeah, becoming a frog for 10 seconds probably doesn't help either. Yeah, I mean, that could have been a whole lot quicker. I've got a few minutes to kill before I have to go do these hunt trains, so I might as well quickly grab some credit on this one. This still feels like it's good. I mean, to be fair, given what it's asking me to do, this taking a while isn't really a big deal. Does that actually freeze you? It sure does. I couldn't remember if that actually, like, froze you or not. Yeah, that's a good deal faster. And that could still be a little faster. Boop. Nope. Achievements. Probably wouldn't be the worst idea to just do Wondrous Tales on a job that needs the achievements. I've got another hunt train to catch in a few minutes, so... in like 17 minutes. Figure I might as well make do with this while I'm waiting. Oh, I keep forgetting to move out of the ribbit. Why'd you have to ribbit me right from the get-go? Need to relearn. Yeah, I never really played Dark Knight very much, so for me it's like I have like no I only played it to solo E4S. And I think maybe one or two other fights I also tried soloing on Dark Knight. But that was the big one. Was definitely E4S. But I need all of the tank achievements, so... This, the EX trial... The EX trial one, honestly, is probably going to be faster. I know it has to be level 61 plus, but even I think that's still going to be faster, because there's some level 61 plus EX trials. Like, Ravana, I mean... No, I'm sorry, not Ravana. It would have to be... 61 plus would have to be Stormblood, so... I guess, actually, those aren't super fast, if you were going to do extreme trials. Those are, like, super doable, but, like, not crazy fast. If you're going to do them that way. What the? Oh, idiot. Stormblood? I mean, Watch Me is pretty easy. It's just, the problem is the ad phase is really annoying. I'd probably just do Titania or something. Great Hunt? Yeah, Great Hunt's also probably not a bad option. I actually still need that mount, funnily enough. My dash is on a different button. Yeah, that might not be a bad option, is doing Great Hunt. Although I will say, if you're doing the 900 achievement, I don't think any of them is going to be great. I mean, honestly, the real answer is you pair up with somebody else and speedrun through anything. You literally do it with 2 people. And all of them are going to be crazy fast. It's not like you have to solo, you just have to do it at all. What zone is this going to be in? Oh, they haven't called it yet. Yeah, I was going to say, somebody yesterday was like, oh, they usually call it 15 minutes in advance. I'm like, no, they don't. They always call it 10 minutes in advance. That's why I was so surprised when they called it 15 in advance. For Adamantois' train. Because once they call it, I'll join a party. Keep accidentally pressing enter. I would like to stop doing that. $11 seconds per kill of the full party. Yeah, that tracks. I could see this really being more of a, you just run a full party. I could always do that when I want to, like, sit down for a day and just spam get these done. I can get all the tanks done pretty quick that way. Although, honestly, even at 1 minute 24, this isn't even that bad. 120-ish per kill is not like the end of the world. It's just way worse than 11 seconds. 3 GCDs, do fight, do it over. Yeah, doing the 900 is definitely preferred that way. When I inevitably try to do that achievement, that definitely has to be done with a party. Especially because you really got to do it for all the tanks. Every time I throw out the ranged attack on Dark Knight, I think of Enhanced Plunge back when Plunge was a thing. Heckin' loved Enhanced Plunge. There, that one was under 120. Even better. All right, Adamantoid should be getting called in a second here. May as well work on my other tank titles. Yeah, that's another one that's like, you can somewhat work on it on your own, or you can just choose to group up for it, and both of them can be done kind of in your own time. I have some of the other ones done. Dark Knight and Gunbreaker have like 0 progress on them, though. That I know for certain. I still need a few raid. I need a few normal mode raid achievements as well. I should definitely, actually, I should take the opportunity to probably do those on Dark Knight. Also, some of the Mark of the, like the B rank ones, Mark of the Dragon, never bothered killing every B rank even a single time in those zones. Straight B's is another one that takes a little bit of time, but it's not really that bad. 388 for that one. Nuts for Nutsy. Damn, where's the Adamantoise call? Are we not getting a train today? 9 minutes out? That's unusual for a turtle train. Map Safat one time. How about I don't map Safat and I just go kill B ranks instead? I like that option better. Hey, at the very least, I've got these achievements all done. Complete a Crystalline Conflict season in Bronze, Silver, Gold, Crystal, Diamond, or Platinum, Crystal. Wait, did they not add an achievement for the new ranks here? I'm surprised they didn't add a new ranking achievement for Omega. I guess because Omega and Ultima are like representatives of Upper Crystal. Maybe those don't have points here? I don't know. Participate in 1,000 matches. That won't be bad. It does have them. I mean, there's no achievement here. Oh, you just won't see it till you do it. I wonder if that means they're not worth points then. I haven't even participated in 300 Frontlines. That's a good point. That's weird. If it gives points, it should just show all the time. I thought the Adamantoise... Where is that Adamantoise call out? Yeah, this is gonna be fun to go back and do. Any of the three. Any of the three. Any of the three. At least all of the newer ones are just any of the three. It's only the original ones, yeah, guide them to any frontline victory of any kind. And then, of course, all the rival wings. Wings. I mean, I'll probably spend some time working on those at some point. This one's funny because this one's really easy to do, and I just never did it. Like, I've just never trained someone. When Sophie and I get a house, I'm going to tell her to put her chocobo in there. And actually, I wonder if our FC house has people's chocobos in it. I need to do these. These are all really easy. And these will eventually... These are also easy. A lot of these will be easy when I do decide to go back and do them. Music roll collections as well. Adamantoise train. This is a bullet train. We're going to go fast as fuck. Yaktel Instance 1 in Mamuk. Yeah, doing all the old crafting gathering tools is not going to be all that hard. We've got a lot of achievements to work on before 8.0. Not too overly concerned about it. Train? Train. How about we don't work on those? How about we leave those to the end? Oh, all the Makai achievements. Right, I forgot about these. Oh! Sorry, I got the 5,000 for the platinum trophy, and seeing it goes up to 9,000 just brings me immense dispain. Wow, this is actually the gatherer catch 12,000 collectibles is almost done. Collectibles to Zloey. Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'll begin working on these anyway. The collectibles for the individuals. I didn't know they had like 150 achievements. Those are just whatever. You do your 12 a week and you just always move it around. This is really fucking annoying. Getting too attached. I mean, this is literally you just take a low level materia, stick it on a high level gear with 100%, and just you constantly pull it out, put it back in, and you just do that until you have all 10,000. That's literally all it is. It's just mind-numbing. That I should begin paying attention to. So extract. 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 Remember all that extractions I've just been ignoring doing for like 4 expansions now? I'd be very close if I hadn't ignored it. But then I wouldn't get to be having this revelation now, so what would be the fun in that? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that it was still called Extract back then. Just destroyed the piece instead. Yes, there is. But consider me just old school, because I still do it this way. Yeah, you have, if you go here and you go main commands, where is it? It's somewhere here in main commands. I thought. No, it's here. It's here. Should be here somewhere. There it is. Look at that. Plenty. Also, wait a minute. No, never mind. We're good. Thought it said I extracted 2 materia from 1 item, and I was like, wait, am I in the wrong menu? See, look at that. I got 1 minute. I'll get to 5,000 in no time. Murder and don't pet the squirrel. Got it. Alright, we gotta get this done as fast as possible. Because I do have State of the Realm in half an hour. I said I was waiting on the carrots and on Persistent Pal until I saw if North Horn was any different. I wanted to see if anything was just more accessible in North Horn before wholly committing. I'm at 287 out of 1,000 for the pots. I think I'm at like 50-something-ish on carrots, which is nothing, but you know. But that's without me buying any carrots, so it's a start, I guess. Raise your dead. No, raise your chocobos. The wait for 8.0 is going to have a lot of achievements in it. A lot. What's going on, T-Jet? 17 carrots, no buying. I've gotten a lot of carrots without buying. Yeah, I have my tiger. I got my tiger like a week and a half ago or so. Oh, sorry. It doesn't like p.jobs. It's like, what's that? That's a link. I'm going to eliminate that. I will eliminate them. Need coffee. I didn't have coffee today. I just went with Diet Cokes. I was too busy this morning. I didn't really have time to like sit down and make my coffee. Gotta do my French press. Instant change. Well, it's a bullet train. I was going to say, we probably need to know where we're going for that. I'm just going to teleport to Memuk. I saw some teleports start going out before we even knew where we were going, so... God, those fucking carrots, man. What an achievement. I know. I'll just work on 1,000 carrots and 30,000 hordes, and I'll just alternate. The 30,000 hordes is ass because it's actually a super achievable achievement. It's just on paper. It's in execution, it's garbage, but like the math behind it supports it not really being as bad. You could reasonably do about 2,000 a day over 15 days if you like put a good amount of time into it. Just that sounds like a terrible experience through and through. That's over like a 10-hour day. Well, yeah, that's, I mean, you just cheese it. You literally go into a floor, pop the thing. If there is one, you find it. If there isn't one, then you just leave and do it again. I need 49 more uncovering hidden ones, which you can do the same thing with technically, but you just, every time you zone in, you just look. There's like a map that shows you where to look so you can try to find the invisible ones. It's like go to every room and try like these locations and then, you know, good luck. But you only need 100 of those. It's just you don't get nearly as many of those per hour. Mm-hmm. Invis intuition, use that save, yep. You do without invis, but it'll most likely cost you more time. Yeah, you can do, if you're really lucky, that can be as many as like a couple hundred in an hour, but either way, doing that to 30,000 is one of the worst ideas ever conceived. Without a shadow of a doubt, one of the worst things ever conceived. At least with leave quests, there's a bunch of sub-achievements for it, meaning like you'll at least make some progress while you do, you know, your company leave quests or, you know, needing to do a unique number of leave quests for each job or blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, it'll take you 7 years, but at least you can make some progress along the way on some of the other ones. I wonder what I'm at without farming any. Probably like 500.
Chaos.
If I had to guess.
Chaos.
It would be items. No. It would be
Alfie the Lala Fox just
battle,
subscribed with Prime.
dungeons. 500? 600. 670, yeah. No, Chuck Norris didn't die. The Grim Reaper retired and Chuck Norris just took his job. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. I love Prime subs. No, I told you. The Grim Reaper retired and Chuck Norris took his job. Either that or the Grim Reaper came to take his life and Chuck Norris killed him and took his job. Oh, diadem. Don't do that. Don't make me think about that. Don't. No! We look back on that with depression. I say nay. Because there hasn't been another one. So you're the most recent conductor. Choo-choo, motherfucker. I'll say it for the third time. Chuck Norris didn't die. The Grim Reaper retired and he took his job. I mean, yeah, it should be most likely February. I mean, I've said January or February, but I'll be honest, February is really the on-pattern month. Three months after the last FanFest is a good approximate guess. Listen, you gotta come up with something with Chuck Norris. It's either gotta be Chuck Norris didn't die, he just allowed himself to not live anymore. Like, you gotta at least come up with something. You have to honor the legacy. I mean, it's no different than... In terms of the schedule, that's no different than the last several expansions. Most of the time, it's an opportunity to look back and do a bunch of checklist-related stuff. Chuck Norris didn't die, he just decided to go challenge God for his position. There you go. See? Do. Now they're talking about ramen and shout chat. So I'm not spending much on food right now because I'm trying to, you know, just spend less. But I am cooking for a dinner party in about a week and a half. And I need to do a trial run of what I just want to, like, make sure the recipe that I'm going to use is something I enjoy. So I gotta do a practice run of that probably on Sunday. There's nothing to do with believing anything. We're simply stating fact. I just want to make sure that I get the right ratio on everything for my meat sauce. A social butterfly? No, my family's coming to visit. Just gotta make a classic Italian meat sauce for my spaghetti. But I haven't made meat sauce in a while, so I want to make sure I got the ratios down. Alright, I got a little. I'm gonna make some pasta, so I'm just gonna bring a salad, some wine, some desserts. Needs a better ratio. Well, I mean, I just need to go buy some Italian sausage and some ground beef. Use those as the basis for it. I gotta get like fucking 4 or 5. I gotta get like 4 different kinds of tomatoes. I'll probably buy some fresh tomatoes and dice them. But more than likely, I'll buy my own. I'll just buy the puree and the crushed tomatoes. Well, no, when a lot of people make homemade meat sauce, they don't really prep the tomatoes themselves. They just buy crushed and diced tomatoes, tomato puree, and what's it called? My brain is slipping. Some people actually just also straight up buy tomato sauce instead of tomato puree. Cherry tomatoes. No, I wouldn't. I mean, I guess if you want to make your own crushed tomatoes, but I wouldn't use cherry tomatoes for that. You could use heirloom tomatoes for that, yeah. But no, most people just, when they're making meat sauce, they don't just buy tomatoes. They don't like buy like a normal ass tomato and do it themselves. You go to the store and you get like 4 different types of canned tomatoes. And then, well, 3 and then tomato puree, but besides the point. It's faster. I'm just doing 2 different types of meats. I'm just going to do ground beef and Italian sausage. You can do more than that. But that should be good enough. Save them! Save them! They're dead. Fucking zapped. Wall. Happy Friday, Ghost. Hello. Well, the good news is I'll actually get my 10,000 achievements soon. I have so many treasure hunting achievements to do also. Yeah, I gotta do Delibram Savage. I gotta go back and do Dalriada. Yeah, it's gonna be, we're definitely gonna have a busy post 7.5 season. I'm actually surprised. Actually, you know what? I'm not surprised I don't have 10k. I gave up doing dungeons like altogether once I started doing the hunt. So I'm actually not that surprised. I like literally never bother with roulettes or dungeons or anything. I don't even do Wondrous Tales. Wondrous Tales would have completed it years ago. I'm like 400 something away from done. I will definitely get that done alone just doing the tank achievements though. The tank achievements alone will push me over 10,000. I think it says dungeons or instances in generals, which should include those, I believe. Should include literally any instance content that I've completed. Which, once I start doing the tank achievements, will literally cover the rest. I think this is the last batch, and then I can get ready for State of the Realm. We get to talk about Variant and Criterion today, and then I have to remember to put both of those on YouTube tomorrow. I would not spam if... I mean, to be fair, I guess if you didn't have any other instance-related achievements, sure, but I do. I'm contemplating the 100 Fork Towers. I wanted to wait until the second zone came out and we had all the fully upgraded gear, because that's when, like, I understand that that doesn't make the second boss any better. But I still will feel better about doing the runs. Yeah, I should do supply and provisioning. Those don't take very long to do, though, achievement-wise. Like, obviously, you can only do so many a day, but it's there's no. It's not like 10,000 supply and provisioning missions. It's like 300, you know. I mean, it's not too bad to do now. You just have to join Reclear runs. There's plenty of Reclear runs in the Discord still. Good morning, Purple. Yeah, everyone's got their... When you achievement hunt, you get a lot more out of the... This is true of almost any game. You get the most out of the game when you're willing to achievement hunt. Yeah, I'll probably do 100 Fork Tower Bloods and 100 Fork Tower Magics. There's probably going to be some joint achievement for doing 100 of each. For having both of them done, knowing these sickos. I mean, Occult Crescent was... I was level 20 the first day. It was never really hard to do. You just show up to the CEs and bam, you'll get to level 20 in like a day. Honestly, even now, as long as everyone does the second boss correct, it's really easy to do the Fork Tower Blood runs. Pre-show? Yeah, I'm just finishing the end of this hunt train. This is the last mob of the hunt train. Alright, thank you for playing. I'm gonna start the call and then go take a piss. Fork Tower Blood is, dude, it's fun as long as you're not, you know, you don't have a stick up your ass about joining a Discord for it. All right, let me do that. All right, the screen's going to go black briefly here. It's loading. OBS, please don't crash. Thank you. Okay, let me call up Sly, and then I will go take a piss and then change the title. Oh, I'm going to have to do this to fix the camera for sure. Okay. All right, let's see. All right. There's Sly. Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
All right, let me make sure the cameras are working fine. All right, cameras are working fine. All right, I need to pee before we start. So be right back.
Handle your biz. Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing well. A little bit of an earlier show than normal, but we are here. Yep. Pre-show, pre-State of the Realm. How y'all doing this morning? Well, Sam, welcome. Glad to have you.
All right, piss complete.
Good job.
It's so nice. I have a bathroom like literally basically attached to my office in the new house, so my pee trips are super quick.
Isn't it awesome? Isn't it awesome? Because like the stream room, the bathroom's right there. So whenever I have to go, it's right there.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, I am going to change the title. State of the Realm. Yeah, I have a lot of fish later.
A lot of fish?
Yeah. It's every legendary fish will be up within a 24-hour time frame today.
Oh my god, you schedule State of the Realm around a
Well, I know, because it doesn't start till 5 Eastern, but it's like, I want to take a break. Like, I don't want to run all the way through to that. I want to take a break, eat, take care of the cats, all that. But yes, in a way, you're true. You are correct. All All right, variant and criterion again. Here we go. Actually, let me change this. I want a different title. Also, I don't think it saved my title for whatever reason.
I like horses.
There we go.
As real, I love horses. Yes.
No.
Horses are cool.
Not in this stream, they're not. It's fucking ugly horse face fucking cheer things that they have.
Oh, God.
It's alright, they already depreciated combos. Maybe the horses will go too.
You're hoping. Yes,
Fingers
I saw that. I saw that bit of news.
I already started my day with a huge big fish, and it's before the 24-hour time frame even started. Love it. An absolutely enormous legendary fish catch this morning. Just a casual ELAD scan. Hate that guy. I was just like, oh, there's a window in 8 minutes. I guess I'll go do it. Bam! I got a nice morning salad.
I'm a smoothie.
Damn. Should have had a salad.
I know.
Which is good because in that 24-hour time frame, salad would have spawned at 12:28 a.m., I believe. So if I really wanted, that would have been good. Sender Surprises at 1:40 in the morning, and I am almost certainly not waking up for that shit. I don't care how hard Sender Surprises to get. I'd rather be fucking mentally acute. I don't want to be mentally ugly.
You don't want to be obtuse?
I don't want to be mentally obtuse or mentally ugly. Where is this new? Is it here? Yes. Get the State of the Realm start music. Okay, that's done. I think we're all set. So we'll start in about 4 minutes. So I just got up to grab something real quick. I'm all set. The greatest fishy fun will be had today. I don't know, because the window literally starts with... We start with Snowy Paraxis and then wait a fucking hour for Sidereal Whale. I don't know how exciting I can consider that. That's not a whole lot of fishy fun. That's me sitting there fucking praying for 2 Philina windows in a row. And just trying to not get intuition before the wrong time. Are all the cats in here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Where's Ivy? Oh, that's where she went. Okay. 3 cats. Did you hear that Chuck Norris went to go challenge God for his position?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I'm done on Earth. Time to go take over for God. Dude's old. Dude, so many of the like bodybuilders and fighters are so. I think people don't realize how old Arnold, Jackie Chan, Chuck. They're all in their like 70s and 80s now.
Yeah.
Actually, isn't Arnold
we're getting old
close to
too.
90? How old is Arnold Schwarzenegger? Oh, he's only 78. I thought he was older than that. This dude's been pretty good. I think Jackie Chan's around the same age. Jackie Chan 71. There you go. Yeah, a lot of those guys are getting up there. Chuck Norris was definitely the oldest of the batch. I thought he was even older. I thought he was like almost 90. Well, I guess he was technically almost 90. Yeah, Stallone is almost 82. Hey, yo, Adrian. God, the sun is coming in. This might be a sunglass episode.
Are we doing this again?
I'm getting blinds put up soon, so not for much longer. Dude, whenever Arnold goes to like bodybuilding, like Arnold's in pretty good shape, all things considered. My man still goes and does some pretty heavy lifting and goes to all the bodybuilding competitions and everything. He's doing all right now for his age. I think Stallone's in a pretty similar position. They're both doing all right. Something could happen. They're at the age where something could happen, but they're doing pretty good right now.
Oh yeah.
Sure, my grandmother's going to be 90 soon, and she's still kicking. Then again, all of my oldest family members, up until like the last 3 months of their lives, were effectively like the bodies of 20-year-olds. Like they just didn't have like any sense of oldness. The women in my family age quite well. The men, not as good of a story. Not as fortunate on our end. I'll work with what I got. All right, Sly, we got 1 minute. Actually, it just hit time. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I am ready to go.
All right, let's do it. Hello everyone and welcome to State of the Realm. This week we're going to be making up for a show we missed doing 2 weeks ago because I was in the middle of a move, and that we will finally be talking about the recent edition of The Merchant's Tale, The Merchant's Tale Advanced, and another Merchant's Tale, the latest variant and Criterion Dungeons. How were they content-wise? Well, I'm sure you've all been part of this discussion for the past couple weeks, but we'll be getting into it again today. I'm one of your hosts, Mr. Happy, and of course joining me is Sly, and we are the cool bros today.
Yeah, we are. How you doing, Happy?
I'm doing good. I'm finally settling into everything. My schedule is getting a little bit more back to normal, so I'm feeling a bit refreshed in that regard. I still need to get blinds on these windows, so the sun reflecting on the thing is still mind-numbing at this time of day. But fortunately, you in your own way are matching. Different glasses, but same idea.
Yeah. I mean, I have blinds, and still at this time of morning, it gets pretty bright, or day. I guess it's midday now. Yeah, it's still pretty bright. So, yeah. Yeah,
that's fair. Yeah, I mean, it's just my desk now is just whole white, so it just reflects the light back in my face. But I'll get this taken care of in the next week or two at some point. And then I can go back to living in a den of sadness. Just that, like, complete blackout. Nothing gets in, nothing gets out.
Den of depression.
The den of depression. That's what most gaming offices look like, if you think about it.
You need to decorate. I mean, beside the cat stuff, you know what you need? You need robots. That's what you need.
I don't need robots.
You need some robots.
Definitely don't need robots.
I have some monsters down there too. They're good. They're doing good.
Monster? What kind of monster? I know you mean the drink, but I mean still.
No, a Nargacuga.
I didn't know they made those
plush.
Smile.
Plush Rathalos. Yeah.
Well,
Monsties. Yeah, he needs some Monsties.
My monsters are alive. Is the difference. Yours yeah. You don't have to feed and take care of. Mine shit, piss, eat, and claw at everything. Yeah, Bacon would just fight the robots, but Bacon's not allowed in here, so I'm not really too concerned about that. But yeah, we were supposed to do this show, or normally we would have done the show the week variant and Criterion had come out, but like I said, I was literally moving that weekend, so put it on delay. Everyone's had a lot of time to digest what we experienced, and I don't think it really took that long to digest it, I'm not gonna lie.
No, not at all.
First and foremost, thanks to the sponsors over on Patreon for supporting. Nobody has to support. All our content's available for free. Stay the Realm and everything else on my channel. I don't charge for any of it, but for those who do choose to support, whether it be through Patreon or otherwise, thank you. It's appreciated. So variant and criterion. First, Sly, we should go over our initial, like, how we've handled the content thus far. I, of course, always go, balls to the wall.
Hard in the paint. Yeah, pretty much.
Hard
everything.
in the paint. So what was your experience like? What have you done thus far?
I've done advanced and standard. I haven't done another. Haven't had the time to do it, honestly.
It's been pretty busy.
Yeah, the first few days was just
3 and everything else that's been coming out. Yeah.
Pretty much the first few days, it was just going through all the routes, getting all the routes and everything, doing all the things. Which honestly, from a casual standpoint, doing, the normal criterion.
Variant, yeah.
Oh, variant, excuse me. From a kind of pug standpoint, the community actually is really, really, they're accepting of, like, because people, like, really didn't, I wouldn't say they didn't give a shit, but they kind of were, they kind of just went with the flow. You just say, hey, I need so-and-so. That's fine. I'm down. Hey, can we go right? Yeah, cool. And I was the same, really. Like, even though I needed something else, somebody would just say it. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm here. I'm going to do another run anyway, so might as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, so yeah, the community was completely cool about, being accommodating for people if they needed a specific thing or wanted to do a specific thing to get something done. As far as the content itself, pretty good. I liked it. I liked going through Corvos, past Corvos, I guess.
Imaginary Corvos.
Yeah. Reading Rainbow Corvos.
There you go.
The rewards, I, like you, I really didn't give too much of a fuck about because there wasn't that much to kind of, put on the refrigerator. So it was just, for me, it was just content, honestly. There was nothing I really, really wanted out of the rewards. So I did.
For variants, I'm mostly okay. There's only one change they really made reward wise for variant that I had that I honestly didn't even have a concern with. I think it was probably how, if they had always done variant this way, is how they probably would have done it or should have done it from the get-go. But because of the way variant and criterion worked in Endwalker, would have been an absolutely horrible idea. Generally speaking, you have all the triple triad cards, you have the minions, you have whatever you can buy with the coins, and a lot of that stuff actually does scale pretty well into future expansions as less and less people do variant. The value of those rewards tends to go up quite well. So as a combined leveling method, guild making method, and just kind of an accessibility of the glam items and everything, it actually ends up working out okay, in my opinion. As for the reward, I'll do this in reverse because I actually did variant almost entirely on the second day of it being out, not on the first day, because the first day I had bigger fish to fry. The reward that they changed was the one for completing all paths. In Endwalker, you got a mount for completing every single path on each and every one of the variant dungeons. In this one, you got a sleeping mask. That gives big Shadowbringer's mount from leveling all jobs to 80 and then Endwalker getting a hat energy. Because that's exactly what happened. It's like we got a mount for all the Shadowbringers jobs, and Endwalker, they're like, here's a hat. And they were like, bruh. Bruh. Seriously? Which I didn't care about because I was going to level all the jobs anyway. Same here. I was going to do all the paths anyway. But I understand the gripe with it in particular because it's, when you have and you no longer have, it's easy to just be like, well, that sucks. But I also don't care about fashion accessories at all. Like, you'd think it'd make me more upset, but we'll talk about it when we talk about Variant Advanced, that this doesn't in any way actually bother me in a conceivable way. It just doesn't affect me. But
the criterion.
well, listen, we can't talk about that yet. We can't talk about that.
Okay.
We can't.
Cool.
We got to take it slow. We started with the first
Sure.
disappointment that most people had, and that was the paths reward. We can't immediately jump in. That's too much depression all at once. Now I will say this.
Okay.
I have always experienced variant in the unintended way. Every time.
is
I have never figured out the puzzles for myself. In all of Endwalker, I did not actually read the text to solve. I would go back and figure out how people figured it out. So I understood kind of the method to the madness there. But I never, in all of Endwalker, I would do it on the second or third day, and I would just look at all the paths. Like, oh, just do this when you get to this spot, and do that when you get to that spot, and this will give you this ending, and this will give you that ending. So that actually made, I'll be honest, I didn't really like doing all the paths in the previous variant dungeons because it was just too slow, time consuming, and ultimately uninteresting because I was not engaged in the actual system of figuring it out in any way. I decided to stay blind for this one and actually figure it out from scratch, even though it was on day 2. And that was a lot more fun.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I like figuring out the final puzzle, I guess. Getting certain pieces and doing things and trying to say, I have returned, and nothing happening, but you need another part of the puzzle, and figuring out everything together after you have all the pieces. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, I uncovered, so for those who don't really care, technically spoilers here, the whole point of the Merchant's Tale is that you are in a storybook that's been passed down through generations and has kind of had multiple versions of its stories told throughout time. So the idea is you're trying to find what the actual correct ending of the book is. And basically the plot being the merchant is trying to impress, I forget if she's a princess or if she's just a maiden.
Oh,
she's
no,
a maiden.
she's just a maiden.
Yeah. He's trying to impress the maiden by fetching a rare treasure for her that will impress her. And when you do the 3 normal paths and you bring back the 3 basic treasures, she doesn't really care for any of them. She just tells you.
She's not impressed.
Yeah, she's completely, it's not what she's looking for at all. So the idea is with all of the variant dungeons is you have to read the entries and look for hints around the different paths to find out how to get to the correct ending. And in this case, it's to get to the treasure that she values most. And across the way, you have to generally there's one hint in each of the 3 paths that you primarily need. One or 2 of them are normally entries at the bare minimum. And then one or 2 of them are normally an interaction somewhere. So here you go down a path and you have to, supercharge 3 crystals to break a path to a hidden domicile that lets you know, and it gives you a hint, and it says, when I need to return to help the fair maiden of the waters, that I will stand at the shore of the beach and yell, I am returned. And so you now know, that's something I'm going to need at some point in order to figure this out. And then another path will be like, there's a tale about somebody who went out to sea, and they went out to sea, and they would they remember the sounds of the seashells, and they found a great pearl and a clam, and that's telling you the order of the story that you need to interact with for something later and whatnot. So you're trying to find all the correct hints to find the actual true ending, which I found before finishing all the paths. I thought I had all the pieces, so I actually went and tried it, and it actually ended up being correct. And there's a whole extra secret boss down there, an extra triple triad card, technically. There's a 4th card, which I did get in one try, thankfully. I got all 4 of my triple triad cards in one try for each boss, so that was definitely nice to have. And so it's meant to be a puzzle. So if you skip that part, you are effectively skipping a portion of the content, which, as I've now experienced firsthand, drastically reduced the amount of fun that I had with Variant itself. Had a much better time just saying, I'm not going to look up how to do it, figuring it out on my own. So if you haven't done any of the old Variant dungeons, I would highly recommend, if that sounds interesting to you, to go back and do them. Not to mention, you're probably missing triple triad cards. You're probably missing minions, the mounts from the all path rewards on the old ones. So I think, again, I have to applaud the content structure for variant. And I think the rewards are mostly okay, minus the removal of the path reward. They could probably do a little more, but honestly, the glam ends up, again, being worth a lot later down the line as less people do it. So it's a good thing to return back to. And they added a new reward with this variant dungeon. A very important one to boot. It's worth EXP now. And a good amount.
Oh, yeah.
It is. You can actually level in this variant dungeon, and it's a good amount, which gives you... I'm someone who I'd say I try hard when I go through the dungeon. It takes me about 15 minutes, and it's worth about a little bit less than your average dungeon, I would say, but you can do it completely alone. So if you were, I'd say it's probably faster than doing dungeons with trusts, but slower than doing a normal dungeon with 4 players is what I would say. But only also if you're like actually comfortable doing it solo. If you do it with 1 friend or 2 friends, because you do it with 1, 2, 3, or 4 people, the EXP actually is pretty well scaled. So while you're doing your paths in the new one, if you haven't done them, I would highly recommend picking a job that you want to level from the 90 to 100 range. So Variant gets a thumbs up for me. I thought the story was really good. I thought the puzzle was pretty well executed.
2 thumbs up for me.
And I think the rewards are only okay. The path reward thing I won't defend, but I will have a comment on it as we go down the line.
Yeah, I agreed. 2 thumbs up for me in terms of the content, in terms of the bosses and everything. We'll talk about the secret one when we kind of get to that, but yeah.
Dan.
No,
just Dan. Just 2 Dans.
Sorry.
He killed me the first time. I got eaten.
Me too. We'll talk about it.
I went with a group of 4 too. We all got eaten at the same time.
We didn't get eaten at the same fucking time. Yeah, we'll talk about it. God damn. Dan.
But then in Endwalker, they went to Criterion, which was more like a Savage Extreme-ish dungeon equivalent. And then a Savage mode of that, which is like just slightly more stats on everything, less telegraphs for the trash mobs, and then also no rewards. So whatever. And you have no extra lives. Here, they opted to skip that highest difficulty, which I completely agree with, mind you, and do Variant Advanced, which is meant to be just the bosses from the variant, the 3 main bosses, which I'm assuming why Sly will want to talk about Dan again in a second here. And you fight them in any order, and you get Corvossic brass, and you use the brass to buy items. And among those items is indeed the mount that was likely originally intended for all paths, but has now been put in Variant Advance.
Yeah.
My impression of Variant Advance, in as few words as possible, do that more. The game needs more of that. Exactly that. Content-wise.
Like are you saying just as a bridge standpoint between, the normal difficulty and the highest difficulty, or what are you saying?
As literally like a flatline difficulty parameter for other content. Like they don't have to do Variant Advance exactly, but that exact structure,
yeah,
knocked out of the park. Like I and you know me, I'm a masochist. You'd think I need my Savage back. I need my ult. No, dude, the game needs this. The game needs a ton more stuff that's exactly in this difficulty range if they're gonna introduce more high-end content, because it was spectacularly done in my opinion.
Yeah.
Now, you've done Variant Advance. Did you finish all the bosses?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Did you do it with a group of 2, 3, or 4?
4.
4.
And and the other 3, like I told them, and because it was like my first time, I told them hey, it's first time. They clearly knew everything. They clearly had done Advance several times, and I'm just going in fresh. I'm like, it's okay. And yeah, I was definitely a bloody mess at the end of it, because I was just because there was little to no communication. They were just doing the mechanics, and I'm just like, kind of picking up what they're putting down, basically dying first, but yeah, kind of picking up what they're putting down. But yeah, it was definitely a lot more interesting than, you know, the normal variant. Yeah, it definitely did some really, really neat stuff that I liked.
Yeah, the big thing with Variant Advanced is that the mechanics are effectively somewhat closer to an extreme level mechanic, but with almost none of the punishment associated with doing them wrong. Unless everybody dies, which, you know, so be it. There's a clear strategy that's intended. Some of it, you know, helps if everybody is working together. Some of it is kind of individual responsibility. But because you have all the variant actions, you have the ability to res, you have, do we have the variant raise in particular, but you have an unlimited one. It's completely, as Chad has put it, a zombieable content. It's high-end content that's completely recoverable pretty much at almost all points. And because it scales from 2 to 4 players, how you approach it and how many people you approach and how comfortable you are with those people can vary drastically. And even just doing it casually to get to Criterion, we were all super impressed that they had put together an encounter of about this difficulty for 4 people with the amount of recoverability it had. And I've seen nothing but praise for the content structure amongst other people in terms of how it feels to do. I've seen a lot of people who don't normally do high-end content going in with a friend or two and giving it a try and finding that they're actually having a good time doing something that's a little harder, a little outside of their comfort zone, but with basically no pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, because of the tools that they give us.
Exactly. All of the bonus variant actions go a long way towards making that feel more approachable. And as such, it's just a way better. Like the game is, I've been begging for stuff like that. Not obviously not the structure. I didn't know exactly how I wanted it, but I've been begging for something or an idea or a intended design that bridges people up to harder content, or at least gets their foot in the door instead of jumping right from finishing MSQ to Extreme and Savage, which is realistically your only goal. And each of those is a pretty monumental jump if you've never done anything like them before.
Yeah,
and here, this is it. Like I and all 3 of the bosses are pretty well designed too.
In the future, would you want them to include the secret boss? Like, because when you talk about something like this, and you talk about something like Criterion 2, and you know you have the main 3 bosses and they're okay, but you kind of feel like you're missing something by having an advanced version of the quote unquote final / secret boss.
Yeah, it's nonsense that they just, I get why. It's because if you didn't do the secret path before doing Variant Advanced or Criterion, it's effectively a spoiler in case you want to do what I did and go back. But I don't know, maybe add a flag for it. If everyone in the group has the secret boss, or like when you're actually queuing in, you can choose. I don't know, like just add something to it that makes it in there. Because now all that ends up happening is I love what they end up doing with the boss designs on the higher difficulties. And I have a boss that I see they could do a whole lot more with, but they can't. They never give themselves the opportunity. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this is a terrible idea. Don't do this. Okay. What I'm about to say, don't do it. But what if when doing Variant Advance, I could get items to spawn a quantum version of the secret boss? It doesn't have to actually be a quantum version, but some sort of item that's earned in Variant Advance or Criterion that is then used to challenge the secret boss in some capacity, you know?
Or what if they did it like Quantum exactly and just...
I don't think that's a good idea. I was skeptical about Quantum when it happened. I'm still skeptical. The whole, like... You're either doing 15 or you're doing 40. Almost nobody was doing 18, 20, 30.
No, well, not necessarily the whole 15, 40 thing, just doing it as separate content, making Dan his own fight. Yeah. Like none of the bullshit, just make him his own fight. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, also you could just make him, like, after you've beaten the first 3 bosses, ask everyone present, would you like to challenge a bonus boss or something? Like, you can make it so there's some, and if there's any no votes, then... it doesn't go through.
It doesn't.
Everyone has to agree. Yeah. So that way, if there is that way, if you don't want to be spoiled on it, you don't have to be. I just feel like there's so much good in that, like, structure of how they go from the first difficulty to the second difficulty, but missing one of the bosses who's arguably in every single one of the variants. The secret boss has actually been the best designed boss too. Like the Sildine boss, especially, I would have loved a harder version of the Sildine boss. I think the only one you can argue isn't as well done is probably the Talafel. I think that's probably the worst executed one from Alo Alo.
Yeah.
But even then, like, it's just it could be more could be done with it. We just don't know because they don't do it. So that's always going to be my sole disappointment. No, I like Dan Dan. He repeats his pattern too frequently, but I do like Dan Dan.
Yeah, there's that. And then for me, Dan Dan kind of gets a tick down because of hitboxes.
What about his hitbox? What's the problem?
Bubble hitboxes.
I still don't see the problem.
They're
I didn't have
awful.
any issues with any bubbles with getting hit by bubbles there. I was good.
Yeah, maybe it was just me, but like I was outside, like clearly not being touched by the bubble, and it just, you know, it does a kind of Resident Evil zombie kind of magnet grab to me. Yeah, and that was the thing. Like I'm like, okay, something's going on here. I'm clearly not in the root of the bubble. I'm like above it, like it's perpendicular to me, and I'm above it, like I'm like in front of it, and somehow like it still like magnetizes me into it, and I'm like, how the fuck? Like the Devour. I mean, yeah, like one of them I was clearly wrong, and I knew that. Like I straight up knew I wasn't making it. Yeah, like Devour wasn't a big issue. It was just the bubbles for me. Like, and it's not even. It wasn't even like me being egregiously in it. It was just a matter of like maybe like not even a yalm, maybe like a yalm or two like in front of it, and it's like, oh, that's the space. And I don't know.
I never got hit by any of them. It was never close, so I'm having a hard time really. I was
just trying to greed shit. I was just really trying to greed shit, and yeah. Like I couldn't get away with it because like they just did not want you to get away with it because of those bubbles. So
no, I mean bubbles do. As looking back at Alo Alo, bubbles do have a bad reputation for very good reason. This just wasn't one of the cases where I had any issues with it. In all honesty,
yeah.
So it's hard for me to relate because I never came close to getting hit by the bubbles ever. Maybe skill issue. I don't know. Okay. No. To be fair, bubbles do like I said, bubbles do have like a notoriously like bad time when it comes to hitboxes because they are detected. The way the game's detection works, for those who don't know, is it's predictive in that it tries to predict where you will be ahead of where it is. This is actually true of a lot of things. And you can do a lot of really funny things with that predictive movement. So sometimes I've escaped where it looks like I'm totally in it. It's because when the game is trying to tell you your position to make up for the latency between player and server, there's a small predictive window that is built into the game where it sees you moving in a direction and it assumes you're moving in that direction and gives you extra latency leeway to get out of it in time. Obviously, as your ping goes to 150, 200, that doesn't really matter. But when you have under 50 ping, you can do some pretty ridiculous things with it. One thing you can do if you have really high ping is really funny. You can actually step into the death wall and step back out of it. And because your ping is so unreliable to the server, you can live in the death wall briefly because the predictive pathing is not working. It depends on the death wall. Some death walls tick way too often for that to happen, but there are some funny things you can do that make it seem ridiculous. It's why also you can make it look like you're walking into a death wall to somebody on their screen because they're seeing the predictive movement.
Oh, I've seen that happen so many times, especially in Raid. Yeah.
Yeah. That's because of you seeing the server's predictive movement ahead of that. So there's a whole bunch of weird things that come into that. But the game uses like predictive detection to try to make up for latency. And in the case of the bubbles, it does usually mean that if you're a little in front of a bubble, it's a terrible place to be. You never want to be slightly in front of any moving projectile. Missiles, bubbles, doesn't matter. You always want to be either behind or to
I feel
the side.
like missiles you can kind of get away with a little bit more than bubbles. Like going back to, what was it?
Omega?
Was it Omega?
Well, 07 is the first time we ever had missiles, but there are plenty of
Yeah.
No, I remember a lot of very slow-moving missiles getting people and them thinking it was nonsense. That's nothing quite like a slow-moving projectile. I never really had a problem with the missiles.
I never really had a problem with the missiles, but bubbles are just fucking awful.
The fists in 012 is another one. The slow-moving fists in normal mode, they can, if you stand really close to them, they can get you as well. So yeah, you have to be careful with the predictive movement. But that's not even solely I guess a Dan thing. There are a couple of other weird snapshots. I don't know how much time you spent on the Water Maiden boss, but the ads that she summons
in normal or just in
it does it in any version, because she does the thing where she plays the song and
plays the song. Yeah, I never really had an issue with those. Yeah,
those snapshots very early. If you try to dodge those at the last second, you will almost never succeed.
No, see, I didn't. See, I kind of played that safe. I mean, it was to me, like those like, first of all, really easy to get, and then just like in and out. Like I didn't have a problem with those at all.
On Criterion,
really got in trouble.
You got to be like very sure of your movements in advance in Criterion there. The worst snapshot in the game, I still think, is actually Magitar and Fork Tower Blood. By far the worst snapshot in the game with the fucking daggers. I genuinely don't like. I just pretend like they go off 3 seconds before they go off, because if I try to react to them as they're appearing, I'm dead. There's literally no way around.
Dude, I still think to this day the worst snapshots in the history of this game are Athena, and nothing will ever convince me of otherwise.
Which part of Athena? Which thing in particular?
Yes. All of her snapshots happen. All of her snapshots literally happened yesterday. If you didn't do it yesterday, you're probably getting like, you can't even like get away with what you like your normal movement. Like you have to be in place. You have to be in place like pretty much yesterday for Athena.
I remember 0 snapshot related issues with Athena.
Oh, bullshit.
I remember absolutely 0. I remember pixel perfect safe spots. That was definitely a problem, especially when it came to caloric. But everything else, I don't remember any issues with. Just saying.
God, I had to go back and look, because goddamn, we just had so much time. Even our raid leader was like, "Yeah, that snapshot happened fucking yesterday. That snapshot happened a week ago."
I actually just remembered that isn't the worst snapshot in the game. The worst snapshot in the game is Innocence Normal's big hit.
Oh yeah.
Because that actually snapshots at the moment you kill the last ad. So if you put shields and mid up after that, they don't count. Also, the snapshot of the ad getting pulled in and actually giving him a stack is ridiculous nonsense. That's definitely Innocence Normal in particular. Definitely, I've seen so many wipes to Innocence Normal because of that ad phase, because of the snapshots, and because of how unforgiving it is timing wise and like, you know, target switching wise and everything. Yeah, it definitely sits at the top. Which of the 3 bosses that are in Variant Advance, or I guess Variant 2, are your favorites?
It's probably Swordmaster. Probably Swordmaster would be my favorite, hands down. Parry is okay. Parry has has fun mechanics, I'd say. And then the mermaid. The mermaids. No, I thought the mermaid was simplest, honestly. In terms of like the mechanics for mermaid. Advanced, it gets she throws a little bit more, and I'm kind of glad they gave her a little bit more, because her normal version was just kind of and then like Lone Swordmaster got cranked up completely, in my opinion. Parry was just, positioning and knowing your left from your right. That was basically Parry.
Yeah, I would say about the same. I think everyone I've spoken to, Swordmaster has been by and far their favorites across every difficulty. And it seems the toss up whether they like parry or the Water Maiden more. It really depends. I think that the Water Maiden on normal is slightly less interesting than parry, but I think parry is slightly less interesting on advanced. And then it's pretty close.
I can
on
agree with
Criterion. But the Swordmaster remains, I think, the best across all of them. Swordmaster is like a cranked up version of Lala from Alo Alo. It's like way more engaging, but equal with it. What it means is that Lala has an issue back in Alo Alo, where because of what it is asking the player to do, being a very particular individual skill, if you as the player have just everyone has a mechanic they struggle with. Like I really struggle with when bosses put like clones outside the arena and figuring out like where the safe zone is. That's always been a weakness of mine. It takes me longer to learn that than anything else. With the case of Lala, it's the rotations. If counting the rotations is a weakness, you need to like figure out a way to like justify it in the shortest time possible. This is kind of like that, but it's a little bit different, but it is kind of the same learning curve that comes with Lala, and that can definitely lead to some problems on almost any of the difficulties when figuring out the sword positions. But Variant Advanced, man, they were also, Sly, I'm not going to lie, they were so close to nailing Variant Advanced rewards. They were actually like, do you know what that mistake was?
No.
There's a bunch of accessories and none of them have stats. If they just put stats on those accessories and made them like the same as like unupgraded tombstone gear or something, that's
why I say like the shit didn't matter to me.
They would have nailed it.
Exactly why I said the shit didn't matter to me, because it's like, okay, why am I getting these accessories? Blam.
They literally just could have released all those accessories and labeled them as fending, slaying, whatever, and that's it. They would have nailed it. And I honestly think for the difficulty Variant Advance is, getting unupgraded tombstone equivalents would have been like literally perfect. Because then they could have upgraded them through Criterion. And then that would have solved the Criterion reward structure as well. Literally. That's it. They threw stats on those.
They just did their job for them.
I just did their job. Literally, you just threw like they can even look exactly the same. All the accessories can look exactly the same. Just call slaying, fending, aiming, blah blah blah, and then and then for the upgraded accessory, they're called another versions. It could be like whatever maiden's earring, called another maiden's ear. Some sort of, or whatever sort of like extra nomenclature they could have used. And that would have been it. And they would have actually had Variant Advance down to a T. They were this close to getting it.
And they missed.
But they missed. Corvossi Brass, mostly useful for the mount. Fortunately, a pretty easy mount to farm. Again, you could do it 2 people, and the mechanics are not really all that bad. You have less reses, so there's less room for mistakes. But it's still like something you could farm with just a friend. Or, if you have a couple of friends, you don't have to make like a full 8-man group and make a big deal about it, So it ends up working out. And you do get a bunch of bonus Corvossi Brass from clearing all the bosses. So, you just get a bunch of extra as long as you're doing full clears. And you still get some even if you're not doing full clears, which is also nice. Another structural thing that feels quite good is that you can actually make progress towards the rewards without full clearing in a single instance. So structure-wise, great. Just needed item level on those accessories. And I think that pretty much informs everyone where the Criterion part of the discussion is going.
This is your time, Happy. This is your time. Speak your truth.
Peak gameplay. Great bosses. I was so one thing that's different about this Criterion is what's it called? Is there's no trash. And I didn't know how to feel about that because I did really like the trash part of Criterion. I thought it was good to have this extra kind of mini boss in between. And as such, I was a little torn. By the time I was done with this, I didn't really mind because the bosses really are the highlight above all else.
Yeah.
And all the bosses were pretty well done.
Yeah, but going back and looking at the other Criterions, it's those, figuring out those trash pulls in between that kind of gives it a little bit more fun, I guess. in the other
is,
criterions.
But at the same time, no matter what happens, once you can get past the trash pull, it's just one extra thing to do every time you try to re-clear the instance.
So it's right now for you, it's a catch-22. Like you kind of like the trash, you kind of miss it, but it's unnecessary at the same time.
Yeah. It kind of just felt, if they did like what they did with the Corvasi Brass, where you can get like each boss gives you like a little bit of the reward instead of getting it all at the end, and then they give just a small amount to trash, I think that would largely resolve the issue.
Yeah.
I think that, and also I think it would just make the criterion better as a whole. Like, I don't mind like having a full clear to get a bunch more to get towards the mount, but the idea that you can make progress towards the rewards without full clears and variant advance, I think if you're going to do 3 bosses to a dungeon and that's all for, 4 tokens and then it's 100 for, I'd rather it be like, the bosses are worth, 2 tokens each and the trash is worth 1, if you're even going to do that. And then that's it. It's just, if you get the full, and then the last boss is worth like more. I don't know. Maybe like the bosses and trash before the last boss are all worth 1. And then the last boss is worth 2 or 4 or something. And that might reduce the amount of runs, but honestly, I don't think it really matters much for this content. I think it would just feel better to feel like that incremental progress is still beneficial to the player.
Yeah.
So that was in terms of the actual structure. That's one improvement I would make. But the bosses are just peak. The four-man bosses in this game are just really good. All the Criterion bosses before were good. Quantum 40, even Quantum 15 was really well done in terms of boss mechanics, execution, teamwork, all of that. And here, it really isn't like any different quality-wise. It's just consistently, again, one of the more fun things I've been able to do this expansion. The water boss is first. I think she's probably, being the first boss makes sense. She's probably the least painful of the 3. But she has her own moments. There's a lot of there's a lot of adjusting and getting into pairs and spreads and whatnot, and a lot of attention paying to be had. But it feels a little more traditional than the other 2 fights, which definitely feel like they pushed the bounds. This is like a good fight, but not a great fight. The second boss is the Swordmaster. That Swordmaster should have been the final boss. That thing is monstrous on Criterion. Like, that is probably the best / hardest Criterion boss out of all now 12 of them. That thing is it's ridiculous how, like, literally the fight starts, it does the first raid wide and then never stops doing a mechanic until the end of the fight. It's like one auto mechanic, one auto mechanic, one auto mechanic, one auto mechanic. It's so fast paced and frantic, and you need to figure out the safe spot so very quickly. They did an amazing job with the Swordmaster. It's literally like 5 times as good as the Lala fight in terms of like utilizing its
that good
mechanic. Yeah, like Lala, a lot of people hate Lala. I like Lala, but the point is like it's a lot of the same ideas, but cranked up like significantly more than the original. Like, honestly, if that was the final boss, then I don't know. Actually, if it was the final boss, it probably would have been a faster clear, because I think getting to the final boss is harder than beating the final boss, which is Perry. Perry's the final boss, because of course Perry's the final boss.
Of course.
Perry's pretty rough. Definitely harder than the first boss, but we kind of zombied through the end of it. We just kind of like used eyes and like rezzed a few people in the last like 30% after we got past our prog point. And that's harder. That's much harder to do in the other 2 fights. If you lose people on Swordmaster, it goes downhill so fast. And if you lose people,
that can be said of any difficulty for Swordmaster, I honestly feel. Well, except for normal. Advanced, yeah, I can definitely say that. If you kind of lose, like it kind of, well, it doesn't really snowball. It gets rough for a bit before, you get everybody back up, and then before the next mechanic, and sure, you're okay. So it's rough, but not undoable. So you're saying like now it's just in the Criterion, it's just, it's, I wouldn't say impossible, but it's rough.
It's really, really hard to like fix problems that arise from it. The way that the debuff application, the way that the positioning ends up working is if people are up or alive or in the wrong position at the wrong times, it goes really downhill really fast. And sorry if you hear the vacuum in the back, but that's just how it is. Yeah, either you two need to start using call signs or you're on a mission. Oh wait, no, I think you're talking about the glasses. Never mind. I thought that was about Criterion. Yeah, but it is by far, I think, the most fun of the fights. I had a great time with the Swordmaster, and Perry wasn't quite as good as the second boss, but still okay. Again, it just is what it is. But man, I think the rewards are even more insulting than they were before.
Oh God, we knew this was coming. Again, I kind of feel not only with Criterion, but with the game in general, this has been just a constant theme of incentive. And with this, like Criterion kind of continues the trend of like not incentivizing players to do the content. It's just the content is its own reward in itself, and that's kind of shit, honestly.
It works for me doing it once or helping friends do it or maybe randomly. Because I've gone back and actually done the old Criterions a bunch after clearing them. I've gone back and done Criterions. Like I have actively gone back and done them. It's not like something I never revisited ever. But that being said, I'm not exactly going to applaud them for that. I went back and did it. It's not the same as I wanted to go back and do it. You know? So the big thing with this is there's actually an extra layer of go fuck yourself that also is present in Variant Advanced, but is here too. So for one, there is a mount. No surprise there. That was one of the primary rewards for Criterion before. I think there's a framer kit, which I think was also part of the rewards to Criterion before. There's all the materia, of course, but there's one other reward, Sly. And I am genuinely baffled by this one.
Okay.
Variant Advanced added an Ester. Now, Esters are weapon upgrade materials, as you know.
Yeah.
And in Criterion Savage and Endwalker, we had an Ester reward there, and that allowed you to upgrade tome weapons to be the same item level as Savage weapons, which was really cool, and it gave them a glow. I know I used mine on my Zwol crossblades for Viper. Like, I was using, like, the Savage Alo weapons on my Viper when I was leveling it. It was really cool. And that was kind of okay, because, like, Criterion Savage is kind of an ultimate level thing, so getting that kind of ultimate level reward, even if it was still a little was somewhat okay. So they put an Ester here too.
Okay.
But they didn't put a new Ester. They put the Alo Savage Ester in Variant Advanced and Criterion here.
That's right. I did see that. Holy shit. Yeah, you're right. Oh my God. Yeah, we did talk about that. Like we kind of went through the rewards and everything. Like when I was going through Advanced, and I was just like looking. I'm like, that's and ask chat. I'm like, is that the old one? I'm like, yeah, it is. I'm like, why?
So now you have what was kind of designed to be an ultimate level reward from the previous expansion for a mode that is a 22-minute, endurance fest, not unlike a current ultimate. And you've now taken that reward and put it in the current Variant Advanced, which is, like, as I said earlier, amazing accessible mode for 2 to 4 players. But also put it in the Criterion, just costs less tokens from Criterion than it does to do from Variant Advanced. But that's not even the end of it. It was glitched until like a week and a half ago, where you had to have beaten Alo Savage to even see it as a reward. So they added it with the intent of making it easier, but also forgot to actually make it easier because you have to have beaten the previous mode in order to get it in the first place. So all things about it seemed like, I guess, just put it in there. Like somebody just said, sure, and just decided to throw it in the NPCs, and nobody talked about it or like actually figured out if that was a good decision or a valuable decision in any way. And it feels like it just makes absolutely, even now that they fixed it, I don't think it makes anyone truly pleased except for people who are in that weird space where they're more on the casual side and don't want to do a Criterion Savage level thing, but just willing to dive deep enough into the pool to try Variant Advance, but then also have to farm it to get this upgrade material for an old Tombstone weapon from the previous expansion. For Glam, obviously.
Obviously. Well,
so there's a lot of question marks that come with that entire string of thoughts. And I don't know how to justify any of them. Like, why not an Esther? Like, even if you wanted to return to the Esther reward, why not do it for the current Tombstone weapons?
Is it that... Because I have to think about this. The last Criterion that came out, what was the time frame for the last Criterion for
7.55. So it was 7.25 for Sil D, 7.45 for Mount Rockon, and 7.55 for Alo Alo.
So 7.55. 7.55. When 7.55 came out was it wasn't. I remember because they took so fucking long.
I'm sorry. I also said 7. 6.55. Sorry, I said 7 because that's Dawn Trail. 6.25, 6.45, 6.55. My bad.
So 6.55. Savage wasn't unlocked.
No, Savage was, I believe, would have been unlocked in 6.58, if I'm not mistaken.
And even now, Savage, we're still within, the kind of 8-week point of Savage, I guess. 8 or 9. But either way, it's not unlocked.
No.
I could see if they made the Esther a thing once Savage was unlocked, that would be a great reward. That would probably be a good. Yeah. I think that would be a good way to go for people who maybe don't want to do Savage and get the upgrade that way, get it through. Okay, what's up?
I'm waiting till you're done.
Get it through Savage. Just wait until the unlock, and then introduce this into Criterion. Once Savage unlocks. Go ahead.
Counterpoint. It's out now. And we want people to do it now. Like, I understand that maybe adding the Esther later is an option. And they're just putting this Esther in now. I don't think that's what's going to happen. Totally understand the point. The problem is this content's out now. And this is when they decided it was going to release. So if they're going to do that, they need to maybe communicate in advance that they're going to do that and not just put this in there for the old one, which is just a really weird reward. Not to mention, it only compounds the fact that there are no other item level increases. There are no other kind of good rewards to supplement it. Like if there was decent rewards that weren't that, and then they added that later, then people go, oh, they added something new. Now I have a reason to go back and do it. Or, oh, good, I have all these tokens. I'll just spend them. Good thing I had all these spare tokens from when I did it before. Either way works. But the problem is that it's out now. And people are looking at it now and deciding if they want to do it now. They're not thinking about when they're going to do it, 6 months from now.
True, but in the same breath, how long, on a realistic basis, how long could you stretch this content?
I mean, the idea is you don't really stretch it so much as you release it, you give it its set place in the game, and then that's it. You don't really try to stretch a Criterion or a variant.
I mean, not necessarily, but like you said, most people were done with this within a few days, if not a week, and then it's never to be done or thought about again, right?
Well, yeah, because there's no reason to.
There's no reason to, exactly.
I don't think I want to wait 6 months for them to add a reason. And especially when we're talking about a hypothetical addition of a reason, especially.
Yeah.
We're not talking about something that is going to happen. We're talking about like when you meet your significant other's parents, you're not thinking I'm going to make sure they like me 6 months from now. You want them to like you right now.
I mean, you would still want them to like you 6 months.
Yeah, but you're
from
not.
now.
You're not like I'm going to play the long game. I'm going to want them to hate me now, but in 6 months they're going to love me.
They're gonna love the fuck out of me. Yeah.
Or even, I'm sorry, not even love me. They're going to like me a little bit more than they did before. That is not the goal that you want in this case.
Right.
So the Esther just feels like a slap in the face. A slap in the face to people who actually did attempt the challenge for
Right.
Alo Savage. And it's a slap in the face to all the current people who maybe just wanted rewards that were, I don't know, not recycled and are, as I said, current.
Yeah.
So it just doesn't really address any of the concerns that largely come with it. Listen, FanFest is next month. If I can ask Yoshi P one question, I am going to sit down and have a discussion with him about rewards. Be like, Yoshi P, listen, listen. We're gonna need to go to a bar and get a drink because this will not be easy for you, and this will not be easy.
What
for
are you,
me either."
Sujimoto?
Yeah.
You're gonna go with him like Sujimoto and just, hey, we're getting these rewards now.
We need a bottle. We know real business is done over drinks.
Yeah, it is.
Real business is done over drinks. So that's how I have to make it happen. I just have to buy us a bottle of a nice wine, sit down and have a discussion with Koji translating behind him the entire time. Koji, don't worry, you'll also be allowed to drink. I know that may not help the translations, but I think it's a good idea. Because at this point, I just need to ask the question straight up like, yo, so about them 50% more rewards. Do you want to talk about that? You want to talk about Criterion, a variant? Want to talk about those rewards? Hell, even if they had just given us one Tombstone upgrade material that you can buy per week.
Yeah.
It's been 8 weeks in Savage. Nobody cares. It's not... Everyone who does Savage firmly believes... I guess I can't speak for everyone, but a large vocal portion of Savage Raiders don't give a shit about keeping Savage gear and the item level it rewards exclusive to themselves past like the first couple weeks.
Again, like we get shit for the 24 man and that's like in the next fucking patch. So there has to be some kind of bridge between now and then.
Yeah, the people who are raiders want more gear because they want to gear more jobs or gear more characters more consistently.
Yep.
And also, they want casual players to just have access to it. Or players that don't do high... They don't mind if a player who doesn't step into Savage just gets some item level from doing Variant Advanced or Criterion or whatever, or some other content that isn't the same thing. We don't care.
It's like you always say, options.
It's like when we were told that Blue Ultimate couldn't happen because it would ruin the prestige. The people who want to do it are the people who already do Ultimate, and we don't give a fuck about the prestige. Do casual players who don't do hard content want? Yes, they do. That's the crazy thing. They also want glam.
Yeah.
So technically, sometimes those two things are achieved at the same time.
Again, it's just options, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they don't want to do the hard content, but at the same time, it's nice to be able to have access to eye level through options, like not having to do Savage or not having to do this or that.
I'll also raise another point. I have several times over the last several expansions tried to PF on healer like the second or third week, and I get fucking item level locked because I wasn't gearing it for the first 2 or 3 weeks.
Yep.
They're like, no, it's been 2 weeks. You should have this amount of item level. Bitch, I play a different job. Do you want the help or not?
Exactly. We are leveling one. We are usually leveling one job when we're going into Savage. That's it. If you're lucky, maybe they have an ult. If they're lucky. But most people are leveling one job through Savage. And we can't really think about everything until you maybe get to the 5th or 6th week. Once people start, getting BIS, if they're lucky, within those weeks.
And then they just set it to BIS anyway. They're like, yeah, if I could just have like 5 item levels below BIS, it's been 6 weeks to be like,
Right.
motherfucker. Motherfucker. Well, that's why I want the item level to be variant advanced, because there are a bunch of people. Generally, people enjoy player power. That's something that most people enjoy. Even casual players. They're just not willing to do hyper hard content to become more powerful.
Right.
But also, if you make it so that there's new glam and increased item level at the same time, as in the new gear is higher item level and is glam.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying. Also, if all the high-end players aren't doing something, none of the not high-end players will even remotely show interest in it. Like, people think about doing Savage if they've never done it before, most of the time because they've seen Savage. And they go, that seems fun, but, reason A, B, or C.
I mean, you get the curiosity crowd, too. You get a little bit of the curiosity crowd.
If nobody's doing something, then a player who may have considered it just will be like, oh, well, nobody's doing it, so never mind. There's not even that, like, attempt, because they'll just look at, by proximity of who's even attempting the content. They just may deflect interest in it, even if they thought maybe it would have been a fun thing to do.
And to me, it goes back to, incentivization. And I hate to use it, but, like, the community shouldn't need a carrot on a stick to do content.
Okay, but in the age of Fortnite, they need it. We're in the age of battle passes in Fortnite. You can't have a stick with no carrot. Kids played with sticks in the 20s, Sly. Now they need a carrot.
I mean, I played with sticks when I was young.
So did I. But, like,
Yeah.
I had a Game Boy. So I wasn't only playing with sticks.
Yeah, the Genesis.
I started to get options. There were movie theaters and things. But I'm just saying, people want to see that there's a reason. They don't necessarily even need to care about the reason. They just need to see that there's a reason. Sometimes people don't even want the reason. They're like, I don't really care about that, but I'm having fun. And then it'll be good. People need a carrot, or in the case of that one achievement, about 1,000 carrots. Also, we've been sticking carrots on sticks for years. You can't suddenly take the carrot away. In this case, the mount is the end of the 12 paths, 13 paths.
Not saying take away the carrot. I mean, I'm saying we need more than the carrot, and the carrot that we're getting it's an old carrot. It's a very old carrot. So we need, it goes beyond just simple incentivization. Like, how the question is, like, okay, yeah, this content is here now. It's probably, short form content can be done within a couple weeks, maybe max. Like, if you want people to interact with this content beyond that, how can we do that? Like, again, one idea, well, I don't know if you're with this idea, but one idea would be to make a roulette.
I mean, I've been all for variant roulette for ages because it being stuck in that separate menu is awful.
Right. Or you can, this is a bad idea. Combine all the variant bosses and, make a kind of challenge council type.
No, we don't need anything more on the higher end. We really don't need anything like that. I really I've gotten so much high-end content since Endwalker began. I am firmly feet in the ground saying we do not need even more high-end content. Like, if they're going to do more high-end content that's like Like what we have is pretty good. Like another Savage boss, like a 5th Savage boss, would be like.
I'm just saying it's something to
me.
stretch the life out of not only current but past variants / criterions. Like kind of combine them into something every time, and just keep adding the new one.
Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. It's just I just don't think you could offer an emote and then be like, all right, now run my content 10 times. I just don't think that works. Like there needs to be something else. And whether that means they need to, move at like more, honestly, even things like, this is tough to do, but even things like more dies that become available through content. Like if you're really going to go for like bottom of the barrel things that start to motivate people, then you have to look at the way that people treat the appearance of their character. You have to think about permanent unlocks. You have to think about what the actual interaction rate with certain game systems are. Like, because you can really sucker people into doing things. I mean, that's, again, the Fortnite era is about suckering people into doing things. That's what every game does nowadays. It just suckers fuckers into thinking, hey, I have to do this. Gear equivalents for separate jobs, even minor item level boosts for not very much harder content after the Savage comes out are kind of like low-hanging fruit as well. And not at the cost of something else. I think people also feel a bit miffed that, like, there are people who may have seen the mount at the end of the 13 paths and then been like, oh, then I'll do variant advanced after that. But then they got mad that the mount even got sent away and they're like, well, fuck them. I won't do it at all now.
Yeah.
So they really have to hone in on what exactly are the motivating factors. I mean, let's look at it this way mathematically. On average, about 15 to 20% of the player base engages in Savage at some point or another in a patch cycle. Sometimes more. We have seen numbers that represent 25, even closer to 30%, especially for that first Savage tier.
Okay.
Would you rather have 1 to 5% doing variant advanced or criterion, or would you rather somewhat look at that 25 to 30% and go, well, I wonder how I can at least get them to do it?
They're already going to do it.
No, they won't. A lot of them just said fuck it and didn't do it, or they'll do it once and never do it again. Whereas Savage,
that's what I'm saying. They're going to interact. Like a good portion of that 20% will interact with it, not for the purpose of gearing, but just for the purpose of the content itself. Kind of like what you did, basically. You don't.
No, a lot of people that do what I did just didn't give a fuck. They said, I'm not doing that. They didn't even look at it as that. They were just like, no, I'm not doing that. They just won't do it. And then there's people who literally won't even finish all 13 paths because of the sleeping mask, which now cuts their experience out as well.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying is like, you can only upset people through some of these decisions, and you will not, like, I can sit here and tell you how great the fights are and how clever the solving mechanic is. You're not going to incentivize everyone with Corvos lore. You're not going to incentivize everyone with the literary canon title, which is a great title, mind you, or the professional protagonist title, also a great title, mind you. You're not going to motivate everyone with a new framer kit background, or you're not going to motivate everyone with just an emote. Like, and the bottom line is you can't motivate everyone no matter what you do, but you have to look at a reliable...
That's the thing.
You have to look at a reliable percentage of people who engage with the difficulties that you're aiming at and look at how you already reward them.
Right.
And that's what I feel like is somewhat missing. Like, if you're going to make a criterion, you're going to make a quantum, look at what people's motivation is for doing that level of content. I think Quantum 40, I'm not even going to say I judge too much. Quantum 15 is really where the judgment point would stand there. And I think Quantum 40 is an extension.
I kind of feel like, gauging that number is way more subjective than you think, because, like, again, at the end of the day, this is a theme park MMO, and people are going to do whatever the fuck they want, period.
Yes.
So it's kind of hard to gauge, like, what percentage of what percentage is going to interact with something. It's really difficult. This is true. Because this
is very true. But you have some idea of how many people interact with systems at certain difficulty levels already and why they interact with them. You can't guarantee they will. That's impossible. But you can at least get what's already working and duplicate that to some capacity. As a bare minimum. Like extreme trials, that's usually upwards of 35% of people that at least enter extreme trials. And so that's a good metric to aim for. What gets them in there? Well, they have a triple triad card. They have a mount. They have weapons for every single job, which is effectively glam for every single job. When it's brand new, sometimes it's an item level increase. Sometimes it becomes an item level increase for an alt, depending on how you actually go about doing it. And people have no issue expansions later, you know, going back and doing those. And they're valuable when they first come out for people who want to rush the content. They're valuable later on for people who want to unsync the content. They hold those different levels of longevity. And it's a matter of, if you're aiming for that crowd, if when you design a piece of content, you go, hey, we're aiming for approximately this comparable level, you should look at that comparable level and go, well, this is why they do it. It's how accessible it is, how what they actually get out of it. And in some cases, it could be some people want to improve, some people want to log even, you know, there's a few different things. But you need to have a baseline, and you need to approach it with that baseline idea of what is at minimum, you know, been successful up to that point, even if it's a brand new idea to begin with. And then they become valuable again when they add glowy weapons later, a la what you said earlier, where they add the Esther later. There you go.
Right. Honestly, one way I could see this, you know, kind of being incentivized, throw money at it. Throw something that, you know, you can make. That's pretty much the simplest way.
Is the thing. That's not even like the chief concern. Dude, I literally went back and looked at my criterion and noticed that I had what's it called? I had like 50 coins from each of them. The Orchestrions are like 2 to 4 million a piece. I just bought them.
People,
I just listed all the fucking Orchestrions.
That's one thing. Okay, that's one thing you can get out of it. Anything else you can get out of it, you can put on the board. Anything else beside the Orchestrion?
The mount. And in the case of variant, pretty much everything. Except for the triple triad cards. And not the Esther, obviously.
Yeah.
I think it's reasonable to want to look at something and say that beating Savage one time through can be enough for someone. And they can never touch it again. Just clearing through the tier. And that's fine. But the game doesn't shirk its responsibility to maybe give you a reason to go back next week.
No.
That's what we're aiming for. You could be someone who only clears Criterion a single time, and that's fine. But that doesn't shirk the responsibility of the game giving you a reason, a good enough reason to go back in. And it is the game's responsibility to have that. If they want to design a content that's meant to be one and done, and they communicate that we are making this as a challenge, you could do it multiple times. We've made sure, like even ultimates, they give you a reason. You could beat an ultimate once and never do it again. But are there reasons to go back in? Absolutely. Is there a limited number of that? Yeah, sure. Once you have every weapon, you technically have no reason to go back in except that you find it fun. But the point is they don't say, well, it's so hard that maybe some people only beat it once, so we just won't even bother, you know?
Yeah.
You just because people may only do it once doesn't mean you shirk the responsibility of giving them a reason to do it more than once. It's not about giving them infinite reasons to do it. That's important. You don't want them to have to sit there and do it for fucking weeks on end. We have enough achievements in the game that already do that. We do not need content design to do that. We have our fucking 500,000 points on every crafter and gather. We have our 30,000 hordes. We have our 10,000 instinct. We have all that taken care of. We're good. If you're really looking to sit there and do the same fucking thing for 12 hours a day, I can throw you a handful of achievements right now that will get your ass in your seat and you will not be going anywhere. I fucking promise you that. But if more than once is a good bare minimum, I feel. More than once, I think, is not unreasonable. And a genie mount does not count as more than once. No. That's not. No. I'd also be okay if these were unsinkable later. This is same with chaotic. Regular Criterion, this isn't content that needs to be kept on a pedestal, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
So, I'm good. Yeah, if you want, dude, I'm almost done with every relic up to this current patch. You want to grind? I got a grind for you.
He does. He's done the drugs.
I literally need 10 more waning Arcanites, and I'm all caught up. Less than 5,000 tomestones, basically, at this point. Less than 5,000. And I started achievement hunting in general.
Yeah.
And boy, let me tell you, fuck.
That is the correct word. That is the correct sentiment to have. Let me tell you. Fuck.
Yeah, I need to do 200 high-end duties as Dark Knight, so I got to get a group together to do 11 second kills
he's doing the good drugs.
03 normal. I need to do 900 extreme trials on all 4 tanks. So that's 3,600. Well, I mean, I already have some progress, but like in theory, if you were to start from scratch, that would be, that would be 3,600 extreme trials. But there's mounts, there's titles. I got to do all the Blue Mage routine mission logs, as well as every extreme trial with a full group of Blue Mages. Silence Echo turned on and Unrestricted Party turned off. I got to get that together because I never did all those. I have 400 more instances to do for 10,000. I have to finally solo Palace of the Dead. I have to get 100 pieces of the Accursed Horde without using a Pomander or Protomander of Intuition. I'm not doing 30,000 Accursed Hordes. Go fuck yourself. Not a remote chance. Like, I've got shit to do, man. I got to go back and do some Dalriadas. I never got 50 Dalriadas as an achievement. And I have all the PvP achievements, Sly.
PvP achievements are reasonable. More reasonable than PvE achievements, I feel.
Have you lost your fucking mind?
No, I have not. In comparison to the shit that you listed?
Do you want me to start listing what some of the achievements are in the PvP?
Go ahead. Go ahead. And we can compare.
Okay, first of all, there is an achievement for every competitive rank. So Omega and Ultima do technically have achievements now.
Yeah.
You have 5,000 matches in the Feast, Fold, and Crystalline Conflict. You have triumphing in 5,000 matches in Feast, Fold, or Crystalline Conflict. You have participate in 1,000 matches of Feast or Crystalline. It's weird how that doubles up. You have triumph in matches of Feast or... Oh, it's because they had to include Fold because they're for the old Fold achievements too. Now that makes sense. So there's some double ups here. Then we just have doing 1,000 matches strictly as tank, 1,000 matches strictly as melee DPS, and winning. 1,000 matches strictly as ranged physical, and 1,000 matches as ranged magical, and 1,000 matches, and these are all winning. So it's 5,000 individually as healer. So 1-5 for each role. We have the recording KOs one is actually really easy. I'm not going to use that one. 5,000 assists is also really easy. Oh my god, Wings of Steel, 1,000 rival wing wins. Wings of Fire, 1,000.
That's just a consequence of the fucking content being the content. It's being rival wings.
Chat, I'm organizing my own PvP days.
Rival wings exist for a reason.
Chat, do we go to Dynamis and just win trade frontlines match? No, we probably shouldn't do that.
No, don't even put that in the ether, man.
I'm telling you what, next time that the what's it called comes around, the fucking Fall Guys things, I'm organizing a 24-man and I am fucking farming 100 wins off my chat. I am promising you that.
Oh my god. How much money are you going to throw at that? How much gil are you going to throw at that?
Gil, I'm going to throw them a thank you.
I'm going to throw them a fucking thanks. Keep it moving.
And I'll do more matches after the 100 so they can also they can work towards wins too, you know, I'm saying. And I'm sure some people will not just hand me the win no matter what. They'll be like, it's funny. You invited me, but also I don't have to listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
There's also, of course, the duty mentor roulette grind. That's its own set of achievements as well. Why are you looking at me like that?
Sure.
There's all the crafting and gathering achievements. There's, successfully making every item in the game, basically. There's collecting the triple triad cards, defeating the opponents, collecting all the fish, collecting all the big fish, collecting a certain amount of items in certain level ranges. There's completing 200 guild hests. I need 50 more guild hests. I can do that. That's not too bad. There is an achievement for almost every relic in the game from Heaven's Word onward, too. So I do have those taken care of. And then there's all the crafting and gathering relics from every expansion prior that has their own achievements, Sly. Like I said, if you want to grind in this game endlessly, I can point you to a few different things. But that's not what we're asking for with this content. We're just asking to want to do it more than once.
Yeah.
And I feel like my body's giving out on me after that rant. It's like, okay, they get it, bro. They get it. Just fucking stop. The point's been made. Okay. Ugh. It's gonna be a fun wait till 8.0 for me, Sly. Oh, but before we wrap up, since we are talking about achievements and we are kind of done talking about Criterion at this point, I would like to remind Square Enix that you do not need a 5 or 10 million point achievement for ocean fishing. 3 million's enough. You just need to add new achievements that are route specific, and that should be more than enough. Okay. I just did ocean fishing again the other day. I did it yesterday, Sly. I got my 16,000 points on the Ruby route. So that's good. That's taken care of. There are some other ocean fishing achievements I could work on, but we don't need another point one. That's it. We're good. We don't need that anymore. So thank you for my PSA.
Man, once that achievement shows up, you're just going to completely have a bowel movement and lose your shit.
I'm having a bowel movement thinking about that scenario. Like I almost shit myself right now. Just on principle alone. That's bad enough. Like, I'm good. Sly, I also have 3,600 leave quests towards the 15,000 leave quest achievement.
Just from the no, that's Guild Hest. Never mind, different thing.
No. Well, I mean, I think that's it, because I think you have to do 5,000 battle, 5,000 trade, and 5,000 field, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't think you could just do 15,000. I think you have to hit 5,000 in each category for that achievement, but I don't remember for certain. Pretty sure if that's the case. All the same, that means I'll be done in about 5 years. Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
Can't wait.
All right. Well, I think that's good enough for me at this point. I think I've
Yeah, I think so too. I think your body is telling you that's good enough for you.
Yeah, it's telling me that I should go consume some food and clean up around the house before the mega fishathon later.
Yeah, more fish.
More fish.
More fish.
I started today on a high note, dude. I'm riding high. Like if I don't catch any fish tonight, that's fine. I already won today. So, for those who missed it, I started stream and immediately caught Elad scan, and then now that's done. So Elad scan was easy. I don't know why everyone kept warning me about it. That was a great one. Got my salad. But yeah, no, there's for those who are interested, we're going to be doing a small little train on Coworld, but this is technically a 24-hour event. Every legendary fish in the game will be available within a 24-hour time frame starting at 5:06 p.m. Eastern. That is when Snowy Paraxis will be available. And then about an hour later, Sidereal Whale, and then so on and so forth. That's over the course of 24 hours. Every single one will be done. So, I'm going to do a bonus stream tonight, or I'm going to be working on the few that are available from like 5 to 9. That's like 4 or 5 different fish, approximately. Something in that vein. You got a fish, Sly?
Tonight?
You got a fish?
No, I gotta do Gloomhaven.
That's not fish.
No, it's not. It's
not.
more depressing.
Wait, depressing? But people love fish.
No, I said Gloomhaven's depressing. There's gloom in the name. Gloom.
Yeah, but you said more depressing. That implies that the fish is also depressing.
No, I was saying Gloomhaven's more depressing.
Yeah. Okay. It's fair. All right. Well, yeah, with that, I think we are good to wrap up. I think we're good to wrap up. I think we're good. Yeah. All right. Well, with that, Sly, thanks for joining for this week's show.
No problem.
Yeah. I would like to plan a show for next week, but I gotta throw a few feelers out there for a couple things. Yeah. So we will see. That'll be definitely a play by ear for the time being. Yeah. So with that, thanks everyone for watching. Sly, you know how to do your sign off. I don't need to instruct you.
Yep. You can find me at twitch.tv/Sly, aka Gray Fox. You can find me on Twitter at Sly, aka Gray Fox, youtube.com/The Velvet Room. Yeah, just pretty much returning to Egg and doing more story, building the team, getting all the monsties. Gloomhaven tonight. There's gloom in the name. Yes, it's a depressing area. We get hit, we almost die, and it's depressing. There's nothing happy about Gloomhaven.
No, I'm happy.
Of course. Bourbon night tonight. Next week is my 10-year partnerversary. I'm old on this platform. Yeah. So I'll have a 10-year partnerversary celebration next Friday as well, in the case we don't have a show. So you're more than welcome to come, hang out, celebrate me being old on this platform.
I love celebrating old.
Celebrating old's a good thing. Happy, what about you? What do you got going on?
I am finally mostly settled with the move, so I'm just getting back into my regular schedule. Feeling a few things that I haven't worked on in a while. I might throw some time at soon. I haven't done some shiny hunting in Pokemon in a hot minute. I never even played ZA, so we might do some. Now that Pokopia has kind of infected me a little bit, and I have a Switch 2, I might actually maybe do a little bit of a ZA playthrough this week. I haven't played through it, so I have to borrow it from Sophie, so that might be something to do from scratch over the next couple of days. And then there's a whole bunch of things I just haven't had time to get to that I have to get to sometime in the near future. But I'm getting my bearings again, pretty much.
Yeah.
With everything. So yeah, appreciate the patience as I get back onto a more regular schedule. And also
fish.
Most of my achievement hunting,
fish be consumed
for 8.0.
Will fish be consumed while fishing?
No, I don't cook fish in this house.
Oh,
the smell of fish just absorbs into everything when you cook it indoors, and I don't want that.
That's a good thing, man.
It's not a good thing when it just lingers.
Whole kitchen smelling like some catfish, man.
I mean, that's fine, but it stays for a really long time is the problem. Sophie also doesn't really like fish or the smell of fish. So that especially won't fly.
Oh.
So I get fish when we go out to eat.
Oh.
That's what I do. That's the compromise. I get fish when we go out to eat. But yeah, that's going to be a wrap for this week's show. I'll be sure to upload this and last week's show on the same day, basically at the exact same time. So please look forward to that tomorrow on Saturday on March 21st. And yeah, we're going to go into a short post show, and then I'm going to take my break, and I'll be back in about 3 hours, probably about 4:30, about 30 minutes ahead of the first big fish with Snowy Paraxis. So looking forward to that as well. But with that, we will see you next week or when we see you. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you then. Until then, bye-bye.
See you soon.
And we're good. All right. Yeah, I was going to play Crimson Desert yesterday, but I've been kind of mid about it literally since it was announced. And then the more I saw about it, the more mid I was about it. And then I just stopped.
Yeah.
was feeling, the crowd was going mild. I love it when the crowd goes mild. Actually, I prefer hot salsa. So I guess, that would technically be better for me in almost every regard. All right, there's something I need to check real quick. Okay. We'll do that. Okay. I'll have to answer that later. All right. Cold tuna salad. Yeah, that's fine. But listen, if I'm going to eat fish, I want to eat fish.
Fish, right?
Yeah.
Some trout, sea bass.
Yeah, I want
good
to eat
fish.
some fish. Although I don't mind getting a nice poke bowl.
I'm not big into poke bowls. Not like everybody else has been.
I just love fish and rice. Fish, rice, a little bit of sweetness in there.
Yeah.
It's very good. It's very, very good. All right. Well, I have some cleaning to do. It's our cleaning day in the house. So I'm gonna eat and then I'm gonna go get that done ahead of raid.
Yeah.
That way I don't have to worry about it. Raid. Fish. Well, I mean, it's a fish raid. If you think about it.
Fish raid.
Yeah, it's a fish raid. That's fine. All right. Yeah, so I'll be back in a few hours. And Sly, you enjoy your evening. And regardless, we'll enjoy your 10-year next week.
Thank you.
I'm hoping we'll have a show so we can have your 10-year celebration. The show will be a part of it. And I can wish it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. So that should be good. That's what we're doing. All right. I will talk to you later, good sir.
All right. You have a good rest of your afternoon.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. I'm ending stream. I'll be back in about 3 hours for Fish Train. No Joel. So with that, I'll see you guys later. Until then, bye-bye.